Alright. Happy Saturday evening. We got a big night ahead of us. We are finally in the last stretches of Knights of the Old Republic 2, the Sith Lords. We have found ourselves on Malachor 5, the planet that's been mentioned many times up to this point. But I don't even know if I would call it a planet. I would say it looks like a big lightning, like a big meatball in space that's surrounded by lightning. Or at least that's what it looks like from the surface. Let's make sure everything's looking good. Everything looks good. So we're going to get through this tonight, and then afterwards we're going to have, similar to what we did when I did the first Knights of the Old Republic game, we're going to do a little post-game discussion. I still have the tier list from the previous gameplay that we had done with KOTOR 1. So you'll see some familiar faces on there from last time. But we will be augmenting that with the new characters from this time around. So... oh god. It's an ominous fucking thumbnail by itself. Let's see. Get my little pocket coffee. Give myself some caffeine before we start. All right. Now, I should mention, while I did play this game when it first came out, I've never played it completely all the way through with the restoration mod. And obviously, if anyone watching has played this game before, this is the section of the game that's probably the most, like, incomplete in the vanilla version, because they just didn't have time to finish it. They were forced by EA or whoever to pump this game out, get it to the masses by Christmas time of, what was it, 2000... when did this game come out? 2004? 2005? Maybe? It's been a while. Hey, Ethach. How you doing? So I'm expecting a lot of stuff to happen here that I'm not familiar with. More than likely. Hey, Joe. Alright, so first off, let me double check. I didn't see where my standings were last time. I'm super light side. Yeah, well, I was going to say I had made a bunch of fan works back when I had played this game, and those files were dated 2005, so it's at least that old, if not even slightly older. Oh, right, I did make a new indicator for the maxed out light side. Let me change it on the bottom of the screen to this one. Oof. Now I've filled up the whole... the whole light side bar. No questions anymore about that. Okay, so I think I'm gonna hold off on fully leveling up, just because I have a feeling I like doing that little tactic where we use it as like a free heal. We'll see if I need to or not. We'll just update as needed. So can't get back on the ship, obviously. Oh, I can walk up to the ship. What the fuck? Are we supposed to get something up here? Or is this just for... oh, well, you can't go everywhere on this ship. I guess that's the extent of how much you can, like, wander. I forgot, what was it? We crashed down, but they don't even show where the other people went. They just started us off with ourselves, like, outside of the ship. So, even in the restoration mod, that's a little weird. But, okay. Revive my friends? I don't even know where they are. That's the problem. So, wait, some of them are visible. Can I actually add a few? No. It's weird that some of them are grayed out and some aren't. Why is that? Maybe this is just a bug. On top of the ship where T3 went. Well, right, I remember that, but it's weird that over here, that has nothing to do with the prologue, it still lets you walk on part of the ship? I don't know. It obviously doesn't matter because there's nothing up there. Turn the music a little louder. guess it's not really music, it's more like lightning and creepy sounds. Alright, what are we looking at here? So there's probably a bunch this way and a bunch this way. Or... oh, a corpse. Nice. Hopefully nobody I know. Oh. Is there something moving down there? There is. Alright, storm beast. Let's hold off for just a second. Shiny dueling shield. They never say what these corpses are. I guess presumably these are the bodies. I mean, they should almost be skeletons at this point, right? These must have been the bodies from that fateful fight years ago on Malachor. But considering how it sounded like there was a pretty epic war there, there's a lot less bodies than I would have figured. Engine core damaged, minimal power. Okay, can't do anything with that. Oh, I never even bothered trying to, I just realized, since we're kind of in endgame now, I never attempted to really work up a conversation tree with Goto, huh? It's too late now, but I guess it doesn't really matter. He's such a... I don't know, he's so not my type in terms of a companion character. So can I go this way? What is that little mound? Oh, what was that? Oh, god damn it. It would be kind of neat if they made at least different looking corpses. It really is just the same copy pasted corpse everywhere. What is this? Oh. Uh-oh. Won't get stuck there. Let's see. Oh, okay, that still works on this thing. Oh, it's a different battle music a little bit. Damn it. Storm beasts hatch out giant eggs, and that is kind of nonsense because what laid those eggs? I mean, other storm beasts, right? How big are the eggs is the question, though. So they're very uncomfortable egg-laying process. What? Is this just more dead-end shit? I don't know why. Something about this terrain reminds me of a little bit of, is it like Dark Forces 1 or 2 or something? Well, they are huge. Oh shit, what did I pick up? Was that anything good? I wish there was like a little window that would show like the history of what you picked up so you could tell what was like the newest thing. It probably wasn't anything that great. What is Arc Jeth's robe? I get most of these are just palette swaps of the same robe, aren't they? Wow, there's a lot of stuff I can't use. Dancer's outfit. Okay, yeah. Lots of dead ends and the whole planet is poisoned. Yeah, I mean, it's funny though, because it's like, at this stage, poison isn't really, I mean, maybe if I hadn't made anyone a Jedi, it might be a problem, but I did, so... I guess maybe if I'm stuck with any droids, that might be an issue. Actually, no, but the droids wouldn't be poisoned. I think they were vastly underestimating how people would probably over-level themselves or under... Did they say overestimate? Underestimating? Whatever. We didn't even actually do any level grinding, which is the funny part. Like, there's no difficulty, I don't think there's any difficulty meter in this game. I know some of the other BioWare games, you could make it, like, easier or harder. I think the first Dragon Age, you might be able to have, like, a difficulty slider. Because that game could get a little tricky, like, if you either were underleveled or you didn't have the right, like, moves against certain enemy types. I got some robes off my last run that were dark side only, that you've never seen before. Yeah, I don't like the... Maybe there's a mod for it, but I don't like, oh, I got a crystal. I don't like the randomness of the loot system. I mean, maybe there's... I would hope there's a couple spots where the loot isn't randomized, because, like, you need to get at least something of, like, you know, a lightsaber component or crystals or something. But who knows? Am I just going in circles? Yes, I am. Fuck. Okay, this way and to the right. There are difficulty settings for this one. I had to turn on easy mode when I played Male Exile because I kept accidentally having Handmaiden kill her sister. Whoops. Wait, where? Gameplay? Oh. Oh, whoops. I didn't even think about that. Sometimes, like in more modern games, I mean, not every single one, but most of them will usually kind of put this question to you at the beginning, like when you're starting, like, hey, do you want easy, normal, hard? Like, it'll be where you have to make a conscious choice, not like hidden somewhere in a menu where you would just change it later. Ah, the good old days. So we went there. Let's go this way. Twists and turns that all look the same. Oh, there's another storm beast. Did they even say what Malachor was prior to just becoming this dead world? Like, did it ever look like a normal world before, or was it always kind of like a nightmare land? I'm kind of curious about that. I mean, they might have also gotten the idea of Malachor from one of the expanded universe things, so maybe it's established, like, somewhere else. It was a normal world. Mira's family died there? Really? It's hard to imagine what the hell this thing looked like before. It's so twisty and full of, like, nothing. Alright, okay. There really isn't any... Oh, wait, I could also go this way, or is this a dead end? Dead end? Oh. Yeah, sure, I'll kill you. But it's like storm beasts would have existed there before, right? So does that mean that's just something people, the average person, had to learn to deal with? Oh, we got these storm beasts again. Get the gun. Definitely do yourself a favor and kill every... Well, that's the thing. Both for their sake and for mine. What kind of... I don't even know how you would live on this... Like, what are they eating? How are they surviving? There's a really good video... I wish I could remember what it was called. But it was a video about Fallout, I think New Vegas. And, I don't know if the video was called What Do They Eat? But that was a primary argument in the video where it says... one of the great things about Fallout New Vegas is that another Chris Avellone game, they considered areas of like habitation. So you might have something like this where there's nothing here, right? And there's just storm beasts and poison clouds, and that's it. But then the right person will ask, how does a storm beast survive here? Like, what do they live off of when there's nothing in this environment? And New Vegas did this great thing where you would come across towns and like areas, and there you would see small farms, or you would see some kind of irrigation or some reservoir or something like that. So it would make sense in that area because the environment itself, you could see how narratively it would support the things that lived in that area. And I thought, fuck, you know, like it seems weird, but it's such a great detail for game design where you could see this place as a living, breathing, like, world. It's a good question, right? So, like, now, after watching that video, I think of that often when I play a game. And unfortunately, with older games, it fails the test a lot of the time, because, like, this kind of shit here, unless storm beasts purely live off of energy or the force or something like that, I don't know how they would survive here. Like, that you just wouldn't. You'd eventually just die. Now, they could do that, where if they explained that in some kind of lore, sure, but here we go.
If the exile has come here, then she has not come alone.
Of course, apprentice. The huntress is with the exile. She has a special talent for finding that which should remain lost. It also makes her difficult for me to sense, but not to a creature bred for such things.
Shall I send the assassins for her?
No, I have brought a beast to Malachor to deal with that one. We shall see if prey can become.
Oh, here we go.
The breaking shall be flesh and bone, or it shall be inside. If she survives, she will become stronger for it.
Yeah. I was dreading this. I barely use Mira. Well, that's the thing.
Here's a surprise. Yet another slice of galactic paradise. Why can't we ever go to Alderaan, Thor, or someplace without metal, jagged rocks, or packs of bloodthirsty beasts?
I'm gonna have to turn the voice up, because these whispery types get lost amongst the lightning and thunder noises. Oh, I haven't seen him since I kicked his ass back on, fuck, what planet? Narshada? Why is she on the ground? They all... No, so, I was just gonna say, kind of almost feeding into what I was just talking about game design, and, like, connecting the dots for the player. How would these guys have gotten separated so drastically far away? There's nothing, even in the restored content mod, that shows how everyone went careening off in different directions. It's almost like they all... I mean, they're people, but if they weren't people, it's like when a ship breaks off in the atmosphere and the different pieces go shooting off in different directions. Sure, that might make sense. Or like if there had been escape pods in each one, and they realized, oh fuck, we need to get into escape pods because the Ebonhawk itself is just going to be destroyed, right? And so the escape pods themselves shoot off into different areas. That would make sense. But this is literally none of that. She was face first on the ground, and they don't even bother explaining the rest of that. Let me turn the let's make the voiceover much louder, because even with the sound effects lower, it's still too loud for some reason. Let's see. Okay, so it's still just straight ahead. But you mentioned, like, jokingly, I guess, like, oh, they could eat rocks. Sure, then that's one of those things where, like, they should have had, you know, instead of them literally idling in place, like, not doing anything, have the idle where they're eating something off the ground. Pick up something and eat it. That would kind of work. But as it stands, it's like, those storm beasts just seem to conveniently exist with no explanation. Yeah, there's one in... So let's see what he does. He's stomping the ground. Trying to see what his behavior is before he aggroes with us. Does he eat a rock? Doesn't look that way. He just moves over, smashes the ground with his fists, and then goes to the next area. I have to say, not necessarily an inspired choice for an AI behavior. They don't do anything else. There's so many holes in this game. There really are. I think the positive aspects of the game still outweigh the negative, but maybe it just indicates the positive are so much more positive, because normally it'd be 50-50 and it would almost kind of ruin it, but yet it still works for the most part. I do think not having a proper ending is a pretty bad, is that on the ground? Is that a bomb? What is that little guy? Poison? Yep, okay. I think not having a proper ending still is a major drawback. Especially for something like... Oh, I don't want to go out yet. For something like Star Wars, where traditionally you would have very definitive endings to things. It's not exactly a series where you have, like, oh, let's interpret what happened at the end. It's usually spelled out pretty clearly. I kind of hate the Storm Beasts as a concept. They make no sense. Well, you know what? Instead of Storm Beasts, since, what's-her-face, since Prey is on the planet and stuff, why didn't they have, like, they could have been, like, zombie versions of Fallen Jedi, or, like, any creature that hadn't fully died. Maybe there's something about this world that gives off, like, like an evil vibe, like a force energy that has basically, maybe they're not necessarily alive, but they're kind of being puppeted by the energy in this area. That would be creepy as shit, right? So you have all this poison gas here, the lightning and thunder in the air, and then these shackling, these creatures that kind of shamble and shackle to and fro that like spit out some kind of like evil essence or something. I don't know. Seeing zombified like Force users would probably be far more interesting. It'd be scary, but it would make it feel like a different game. Well, I mean, not like true zombies. But this whole planet is kind of like a unusual case, right? Because, like, how can it still exist? There's something, like, it feels like weird elements of the Force are just barely keeping this ball together. Because otherwise it would just break into pieces and, you know, fritter out into the universe, I would think. Electromesh armor, it's nothing. Go that way for some reason. It's funny that they don't even try to make it look like this is causing the poison, because you can see the little, oops, you can see the little ball right there. So they literally just copy pasted poison bomb assets and just put them where that would be. It's the, yes, it's a big far planet, essentially. See, look how lazy that is. They put these, you can see these two little balls sticking in the ground, as if it's supposed to be the gas here, but it's really not. Big stinky planet. Alright, which way do we go now? Where am I? Okay, down this way. They're mines, but visually it looks like you're supposed to think that the gas is coming from those green vents, or like the tears in the ground. Like, I'm assuming that's the narrative, like, assumption, right? Because it looks like they should come out. Oh, this is a dead end. God damn it. Because, like, this looks like this would be gaseous, because it's the same color. It's that greenish thing. I don't fault them for using the same asset. I just wish they would, like, hide it a bit better under the ground so that just didn't ruin my immersion. Sound like a complete nerd about that. I think for me, like, as a game developer, it bothers me more probably than just the average person playing it. Most people would be like, oh yeah, whatever. I'd be like, you know, you could spend just a couple extra minutes and make that harder to see, right? Alright. Man, these sabers are so good. Bindo's band? So we have Jolie Bindo headwear. Let's see here. I mean, nothing's probably going to beat the Circlet of Suresh, but charisma +3. Ah, he did have a lot of charisma. Oh, it's like a gray thing because it gives you both power against dark side and light side. It is unknown whether the simple band was ever owned by the reclusive Jedi, but it's likely that Jolie would have appreciated its ability to help one walk the line between light and dark sides of the Force. Yeah, I like that. More unusable consoles. Is this something that maybe Beodura will be able to mess with later? I can't remember if, when it switches to the companions, if they go through the same pathways or they're just completely different areas. I guess we'll find out. Let's see. Am I finally making headway? Yes. Nope, that's back the way I came. What? Wait. Oh, I just have to completely exit at this point. Okay, so we've completely explored this first area. Mission initially accomplished. So now we need to just get the hell out. Okay. Now the question is, do I give Mira a kill so she can choke the life out of Anhar. Some poetic justice. Oh shit, is it? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to do this now then.
Hanhar. Oh, you have to be kidding me.
He just casually walks up. The gray-maned female says you've claimed the name Jedi. Her words dishonor you, for she does not believe it. I do not believe it. You've always been prey, Mira. Weak, scared, always running, hesitant to kill. Oh. How about you don't just let him walk up and grab you? Wait, that is not matching up. Here on this graveyard planet, you've nowhere to left to run. The eyes of Nar Shaddaa do not look. Run, pray, or fight me here. I can feel the rage of this planet pouring through me. It is nothing compared to the hate I have for you. Yeah, well, they didn't want to lift her all the way up. Oh, well, okay then. Actually, what level is she? 18? She might actually do okay for a little bit. Kill, kill, kill! Or not. Oh, I don't have any other moves for her yet. Oh, shit, okay. Let's level you up a little bit. I don't even know if these are needed at this point. We'll just give you one of each. Maybe some awareness would be good. Also save. Oh, good point. I'll do it right after... Actually, I guess I could do it during the fight, right? Towards the end? Wouldn't make much of a difference. Let's give you Flurry, because Flurry's always good. Master Heal, since you're on your own. I guess let's save in between. You're a fight. Push? I think she's too low for it to really affect. Just gotta do things the old-fashioned way. Oh, okay. We're gonna need to level her up a little bit more, I think. Strength is shit. Charisma's shit. She might be the worst outfitted, or like the worst character to be a Jedi compared to the other guys. She seems like she has multiple categories where it would be really useful to have at least a plus or like a modifier that's just completely void of that. So let's see. Force powers. We do need to bust that up. Yeah, I'm looking at the numbers. I might have to do it a couple times because it's gonna whiff on him probably. Do we give... He doesn't exactly... He's not using blasters. We could do a force barrier. Let's do one more time. Yes. Alright, let's see now if it's a little bit better. Oh, okay. A bit more damage. Nope. Now I level up again. Oh, good. Let's get, what was that one again? Jedi Defense, right? Not Empathy. Damn it, where is it on here? Toughness? Or does she already have it? Oh, she already has the first one. Okay. And then we'll just max out that force barrier. She actually should be pretty cool at that now. Let's try it. Now smack him. Smack, smack. Oh, that doesn't last very long, whatever that barrier was. All of them got the first level for free. Wait, the first level? Actually, she's doing okay. Let me save again, since we're near the end of the fight. Oh, Jedi defense. Oh, is that the one of the ones you could actually teach them, or do they just get it regardless? All right, down you go. Kill me, and the life debt shall be settled. I cannot be in your debt twice. I'll only be it will only be a second death to me. Whether you spare me or kill me, it is death. They get it when you Jedi them? Okay, so regardless. There's no need for this. You don't even owe me a life debt. I release you. Prepare to die then. I mean, this whole thing's gonna blow up, right? So, I mean, I could let him go and he'll just blow up with the rest of the planet. Much like Chewbacca did in some shitty expanded universe story that I guess is not canon anymore. If letting you live increases your suffering, then I condemn you to live. Does she uniquely get dark side points for this? I'm so not used to not having my character around to influence people's light side, dark side. She will? I mean, we're at the end of the game, so what does it matter, right? He's been such a pain in her ass. I'm gonna say this one. If letting you live increases your suffering, and then I condemn you to live. For all of 30 minutes you're gonna still be living for. Get out of here. It's the end of the game. It's not like it's gonna have any impact, so it's like, why not? She's not a killer anyway, so it's like, I don't think she would have killed him, but this is a more satisfying way to do it. Okay, back to me. Maybe there aren't... Well, that's what I was saying, because that's her choice and not the exile. And since the exile's not influencing people right now, it's almost free reign on the other characters to just be as naughty as they want to be, really. I still think that's in line with her. She might be... You could theory craft it where she's so annoyed at the situation, like, she doesn't want to kill him, but she does think he deserves to get to suffer a bit for all the pain and hassle that she's given him over the years, where she's had to run from him constantly. Now that she doesn't have to run anymore, it's like, huh, you're nothing to me. Just, you know, suffer. Okay, so what? Oh, more of these. Everyone else gets the interesting enemies. Synchronized. Handmaiden gets dark side points independently when she killed her sisters by accident. Atten gets them if he fails with those dark energy spots on. Well, the Duxon ones feel like it's warning you ahead of time, like this is bad, right? The choice with Hanhar, since he's so fucking evil, maybe they figured they'd give the player a break. Just let him get a taste of evil. She doesn't have to be pure light side, right? She was a bounty hunter. She could afford to be a little dark, in a sense. I do wonder how effective she was as a bounty hunter if she had a big thing about not killing people. Like, did she just, like, incapacitate them, chop off their limbs, do something else where they just wouldn't be able to fight back? Like, how many bounties did she really get with that mindset? She's not like a main character, so you would think like she'd have a pretty hard time being successful with that requirement. She used paralyzer darts and concussion grenades. I mean, I guess like that nets you more money because it's you always get paid more alive rather than dead, right? For most bounties, I would think. Okay. Oh, this one splits up quite a bit. So she must have been here? I'm assuming that's the reason why I could actually see this part of the map. I guess let's continue this way. Oh, this already splits in two. Is this a dead end? No? Okay. Oh god. This is splitting in so many different directions. What the fuck? This is like my nightmare. Where, okay, immediately dead end. Where it's not a clear visual path. Is that just... Okay, immediately dead end. Fine. Oh, that's where she was, right? Oh no, this is another door that looks like that one. I can't tell if my stats are just really high or if these guys aren't resistant to the force, because I usually don't have this great of a luck doing kill on enemies. Like, they'll usually save at least once or twice. But these ones seem to get afflicted with it, like, every time. Oh, okay. Immediately prove me wrong, game. Fuck you. As soon as I say that, then it's saved. Whatever. Some kind of Murphy's Law. Huh? Oh. Okay. Well, let's not go into the obvious... Oh, wait, this is leading... Buried Republic ship. I have a vague recollection that I thought that was for either Goto or Beodur. Let me save. Mira seems like the kind of person who would take a job from the person she's hunting, get paid, and then turn them in to get more money. Yeah? Well, because she's crafty, right? She is not a straightforward bounty hunter. And I don't think you can be when you have those kind of requirements with how, like, your moral requirements. Okay. Shit. Another unusable panel. Okay, let's see here. That's certainly a more interesting way of doing your bounty hunting. Is this gonna trigger something? Big open space? Oh, of course. Oh god, is there gonna be like a Rancor in here? This looks like it's gonna be a big battle. Come on, give it to me. Okay, that's not impressing me just yet. Something gonna smash it? Yes? No? Oh, I thought that was a lead up of like a monster comes in and you're like, oh, that's the monster. And then a bigger monster stomps on that monster and that's like the actual monster that you would fight. He doesn't look that much bigger. I guess kind of. I was expecting like Rancor sized. Definitely not intimidating when I'm successfully able to kill him. Well, okay, doors. You gonna open the doors now? I'm really hoping that thing is not what Kreia was indicating in the cutscene. Like, I've got a special thing for her. It's like, not this, right? Something actually good? What are my stats? 23 strength. Oh, because all these boosted. Wow, I have crazy wisdom boost. 31 wisdom, 23 strength, 21 constitution, 22 charisma. And I haven't even fully leveled up. I could still, if somebody was giving me a hard time, I still got some level ups stored. Maybe I'm over leveled, I don't know. It feels like nothing is difficult to my main character at all. And I don't know when that switchover happened, but she's like a fucking powerhouse. Oh, and I also have Force Potency on, I forgot, so that makes it even sweeter. Nothing's gonna touch you pretty much until you get to Kreia. So Kreia's actually gonna make it hard? I await the challenge. There's really nothing in here. Oh wait, body? Is that a body? Kratos robe? Kratos? What's Kratos robe? Oh, I can't wear it? Oh, dark side. Strength +6, Constitution -2 though. Yeah, no thanks. Just tedious? Oh no, that's one of the robes. I swear I've never seen that. So, yeah, I don't think I only had one of those. But they're so useless because it's another one of those ones that forces you to side one way or the other. I don't like that. What is all this? Oh, we're getting some new scenery here. What are these? Sith assassin. So, wait, why is... It's just click on all the assassins? Judging from the number and depth of the blaster burns, these Sith appear to have been recently killed by fire from a heavy repeater rifle. Oh, is that Canderous? Maybe? Does he canonically have a heavy repeater rifle, though? Because, like, I could have given him 2 blasters, which would make this description not make sense. What is down there? Oh, there's a whole bunch of nothing down there. Did I check everything before I go off in this direction? Let's see. No. Oh, I didn't go up here. I think this might loop around, though. Let's keep going. What the hell? See, seeing stuff like this set up, like, inside the mountain is what makes me question, like, what the hell Malachor looked like before. Because this was clearly built up in a structure. Like, what is all this? It doesn't even look like it was made by, like, human hands. Or, like, you know, relatively speaking, human hands. Is this gonna... Wait a minute. Oh, I want to see whatever this was here. Because this feels like it's gonna... Atreus Academy? Okay, wait. Before we do that... Do I have speed? Of course I don't. God damn it. Let me make sure I've checked everything. Yeah, I was gonna say. There's still that gap. So let's see. So we got Mira done. Mira, I guess, is good for now. There's Beodur. I think Goto has his own thing. I'm assuming... I don't even remember what HK does on his own. I do vaguely remember Beodur has a thing. And then who's left? What does Disciple do? Is he just somewhere else? I don't remember how this planet essentially tests each one of these guys. I like the idea that there's a Sith assassin watching you run back and forth like, what the fuck is she doing? Yeah, like, they don't get it. It's like, the exit's right there. What the fuck? Why is she going back? And then gets irritated because they have to follow you back. If anything, if some Sith assassin is watching me easily kill stuff, that ought to scare the shit out of them. They're like, I'm supposed to kill her? How the fuck is that gonna work? That's like having a Padawan be tasked with, like, assassinating Darth Vader. Like, you're not gonna do it. Somebody's just set you up to die. The tables are so stacked against that assassin at that point. Alright, let's see. Sonic grenade. Another fucking damaged panel. Yep. These are useless. What was this part of? This is... okay. This is another questionable game design thing. How did this occur? Why is there literally this in a mountain? You would think it's trying to indicate it's a crashed ship, right? But when you're trying to look at this and detective out, like, why, or to sleuth out, like, how did it get like this, it looks more like it was built into the mountain. But if so, why does it also look destroyed? Like, I don't... That's the thing, I don't think there was a mountain there before. Okay, that's valid, but if that's the case, why does it look like it was solidly here before? This doesn't exactly look like big shards that fell down or something. You know what I mean? Like, that would be something that if I was, I don't know, if I was in the design team, I'd kind of question, like, hey, can we actually make this look more like it was either collapsed mountain or rock or something? Because it looks like somebody literally just cut out a hole that looked like the same shape as this and shoved this inside. Is that really just what I came back for? That's something over here. Let's see. Beodur's machine changed the whole landscape of the planet and collapsed in on itself. So he had like a terraforming machine? Oh, this is just, you get like an overview. Alright, what corpse? Life support, great. Can I just jump down? God damn it. I guess I kind of missed a lot of backstory. Like, I know he was traumatized by following the general to Malachor, but was he just a straight-up regular soldier for the most part? Or I don't think in normal conversation he actually talks about what the hell he did. Whether you're supposed to infer it from, like, data pads or something else, I don't know. Unless this is where they'll finally tell you, like, what he did, but not great for somebody to wait till, like, the end game to explain somebody's backstory like that. Oh my god, long run. Come on. Okay, Treya's Academy, huh? Whatever his mass shadow generator did, it killed everyone and everything, and somehow in the last 13 years, storm beasts overran the place. Well, again, what if storm beasts had been mutations of the survivors? That would have been cool. But when you look at them, they don't really look like mutations. They just look like some kind of creature that lives there. Unless it was a native fauna. Oop. Somebody's watching me? Oh, okay. They all want to appear. You gonna fight me all at once? Come on. Or are they just welcoming me? Oh. No, I want to kill them though. Oh, don't make me. Oh, god damn it. Like the diseased on on Terrace who turn. Yeah, yeah. That would kind of be interesting, but they don't. I don't think they indicate that, right? That actually makes more sense. The rack
I say
rules.
we fire a rocket at her right now.
They're just hanging out there.
Burning body into the heart of this planet.
It wouldn't work. If there were other distractions, maybe. If she wasn't telepathic, maybe. If you want to kill her like that, you need something else to occupy her attention. Otherwise,
Everybody
you might
play
just lose
Bazak.
it, and then we'd all be in trouble.
This battle will not be decided by weapons.
You are wrong. Manipulation is Krea's strength, not battle. We have a chance. We just have to figure out how to make use of it.
So Mira just happened to bump into them again. They don't show how, like, they all met up. Oh. Is it the little tiny remote? He's lost.
If you are watching this, and what the General suspected was true, the Sith are striking from the graveyard of Malachor 5.
Oh, I actually picked the right blue color for my hologram. I just noticed it now.
Battle. If you reach Malachor's surface, the mass shadow generator can be undone, provided there are enough vessels intact within the orbiting debris or buried in the planet's surface.
Okay.
Use the sequence I am unlocking in your memory banks on the engine core of any vessel you encounter.
Ah ha ha ha!
If my calculations are correct, 4 vessels should be enough to power up the mass shadow generator and undo the damage that was done in Malachor 5. The damage I did. Once the sequence has begun, it cannot be stopped. So make sure the General is off the planet before triggering the sequence. Otherwise, there will be no retreat. I know your weapons systems are minimal, and I don't know what awaits you on Malachor.
Oh, this is why I had to kill all the beasts. I get it.
Follow your programming.
Okay. It's a good thing, like, even if you hadn't said it, Joe, I am so weirdly thorough like that. I would have made sure I killed everything anyway. Okay, when the engine systems are activated, it'll disrupt the gravitonic anomaly that is keeping the planetoids fused together, and they'll drift apart. Warning, you have no offensive weapons, and if you're destroyed, you will have failed the mission. Travel across the planet as fast as you can to hit each of the points and activate the engine systems one at a time. No problemo. Oh, there he goes. You save. I'll call this one remote. Especially those last two. Little remote we have. Yeah, the ones that are just hanging out near the... Oh, can he go here? Whee! Let me fix the ship. Beep bop boop bop. Oh, with the remote? Oh, shit. Unfortunately, there's still collision that a human would deal with, so it's funny seeing him not able to go over certain things. Alright. Let's check our map here. There's one. Oh, does it mark each one? That's helpful. Okay. At least he's not singing that sad. Oh yeah, boop 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 boop. That, well, he only did that because he was not being allowed to patrol, so he wouldn't be doing that here anyway. Too bad. All right. So does this one? Good. Good little remote. Oh, let me heal him because that's been bothering the shit out of me. I know I don't need to, but I hate seeing anybody not topped off. Okay. This one... That's a bridge. Okay, I gotta go all the way back. I don't know why, like... Oh, god damn it, this is the wrong way. Oh, do I really have to follow... I actually have to follow the whole thing. You know, now that we've discovered that there are no true romantic relationships in the game, I don't know why now that bothers me so much more than when I originally played the game. Maybe I'm at a different part of my life or something, but not being able to... I'm not saying, like, I need to have the character have, like, a fucking sex scene or something, but having a very... It's not even platonic in some cases. It's like a non-existent relationship, even though it's flagged as one. It just feels really weird. Like, it feels very incomplete to me. You hate it? Yeah, right? Like, it... You'll hear, like, Atten or Disciple or somebody say that they care a lot about the exile, but it's like, I don't feel anything about that. You can have someone say it, but if you don't sense that, like there's anything behind that, it kind of... I don't know, it feels bad, man. Not every game needs romance. No, but this one's set up for it, though, is the problem. If they established, like, that's not a thing, sure, but they kind of go through the same sorts of dialogue trees and discussions that you would expect from a game that would have some sort of relationship mini-game, you know? The only thing worse would be if, like, you had a character that you went on some kind of loose date with that was a completely platonic date. You know, like, well, I mean, that could be done for laughs. Like, if you play Final Fantasy VII, and there's that date at the Gold Saucer where if you don't take Eris or Tifa, then you actually go with Barrett. And you guys both seem like you're not having a good time on the Ferris wheel and stuff. It's funny. And also playing this immediately after the first one that had... Well, that's the thing. The first one, it might have been a bit cheeseball with the romances, but it kind of... It set something up and it had a payoff. So I was fine with that. It was satisfying in that way. But this one starts to do the same pieces of a setup, and there is no payoff. And it just feels bad. It just contributes to the overall feeling of incompleteness that the entire game has. So 73 points... Wait, did I miss one? Hold on a second. Was there one on the other map that I didn't do? Oh no, there's one down here. Okay. For some reason, I'm not colorblind or whatever, but certain colors blend in with others to me sometimes, like just visually. So like green doesn't really pop to me for some reason. So like whenever people use green on like UI and stuff, it almost kind of fades in the background. It's not like, say, like if someone had a red or like a, I don't know, even like a bright white or something might pop out better. You have this almost like muted green for the indicators, and it makes it like difficult. All right, powering up.
If you are hearing this, then the sequence has been completed. When active, it will destroy Malachor. Again, I have one last command for you. You must remain behind and ensure that the sequence fires properly once the general gets the command. If not, then all we have fought for has been for nothing. You have done all I asked, all you were built for, and for that, I thank you.
Oh. Uh-oh. No.
Touching. The probability of the Iridonian installing trigger commands within your core was high. I see the probabilities have played out. Of course, the probability that I would do the same is equally high. Your inability to move right now is evidence of that. If the General issues the command, only I will be here to receive it. You realize I cannot permit you or the Exile to activate the mass shadow generator here
What?
on
Why?
Malachor. In that, your programming and mine conflict. And since you have no offensive weaponry to speak of, the probability of your programming overriding mine is low. You must understand that the General would not wish the relics or the Sith strength here on Malachor to be compromised. Their presence is needed to stabilize the galaxy.
What? No.
The galaxy would be reduced to anarchy within years.
How does that make
If
sense?
there's anything I can't stand, it's an untidy galaxy. So, let us wait here, you and I, for
I
the
don't-
General's orders and calculate the probable fate of the galaxy.
Correction.
Oh.
One could rust listening to your speeches, Fat One. Perhaps it is the large unwieldy vocabulator within your moon-sized frame that prevents your calculations from taking me into account. And while I find this small droid annoying in the extreme, I find my ability to shoot you takes a higher
Yes,
priority.
HK.
Unfortunately for you, I have arranged for friends to meet me here.
What?
And you seem to have brought none of your own. Stop it.
Unexpected correction. We cannot harm that unit.
Haha.
It is a violation of our self-preservation programming. Statement. As always, Fat One, you have miscalculated.
You're gonna die, Ball. Wait, what? What is this shit?
Statement. I understand. Assassination protocols activated. Let us see what you have in your arsenal.
It is like an Uno reverse.
I wish was to fulfill my programming.
Ha!
By the way, the Republic is the...
Observation. I thought he would never die.
Good job, HK. Oh. What? Was this supposed to be a video here? It's kind of crapping out for me. Oh, well. No! My ship! To prevent
We've come a
infighting
long
within
way,
the Republic,
Kreia.
he wants them to have
Still
an...
fighting.
That's what... I don't like that whole, like, fake balance approach.
The Huntress. To come
Like,
and
let's let murderers
Wait,
exist
then I
just because
thought-
we need balance. No,
She is
get
not
rid of the
alone.
murderers.
We stand with her.
Oh.
And with her, stand all the Jedi.
Oh, shit. With all the
And
good
now
sabers.
I come in saying something suitably heroic.
Oh, this is great.
children with lightsabers, but not Jedi, I think. Come close. Let me look upon you and see what the exiles
It's like Power Ranger colors all together.
Wasted pawn of the Republic, a blinded slave, and a fool. Which of you wishes to try yourselves against me?
Just all at once.
See, I am unarmed. You, perhaps. You are a wasted pawn of the Republic, young one. You could have been so much more, even with your wide-eyed innocence.
I like the
your
face.
naive love for others.
Oh, no, why one at a time? Get her. This is like one of those movies where the enemies attack the main person like one at a time. Just all at once, what the fuck? Okay, they're just watching him getting choked.
Think. Think before you throw away your life for her. Think of everything you will lose by dying. Your lusts unfulfilled.
What?
A dance unfinished. A love requited. Think before you
See,
give
don't
it
hit these romance things to me and not give me any of it.
You, blind one. You have hungered to strike me down ever since you saw the bond the exile and I share. Can you feel the force running through me, even past the veil, past your blooded eyes? You know you cannot win.
The force runs strong within you, Treya. But in the howling of a storm, it is difficult to hear the whisper of the blade. You have forever been the blind one. You were given a gift few are ever given, and yet you let your gift of sight warp you, twist.
You think your existence under your lord was torture?
Talk too much.
I will make you see an assassin.
No one's physically died. I'm out of control at this point. Atten just fucking runs away. He's like, you know what? I don't like these odds. And everyone was dumb and they didn't attack her at the same time, so I'm just gonna get out of here. Oh shit, I needed to have saved.
And I get the fool.
Funny. That's just what I was thinking.
Ah! Okay. Say, come on, Atten. Yeah, he can't fucking die here. Not gonna let him die. First of all, let's look at this outfit. Is this the best one he can have? Wisdom +4, good. Force points regeneration also good. That might be a tough one to beat, honestly. This is damage immunity to dark side, though. Fuck. These all suck. Oops. I think the one I... Oh, you could get force jump with this guy. Force focus. Stun. You know what? Let's try our luck with the Nomi's robe, because it's actually pretty decent. Alright, Atten. Wisdom. Is there a better... Okay, there's strength. Let's give you... I kind of want to give you Constitution. Make sure you survive this. Oh, this one's kind of good, too. Well, fuck. Too many choices. Let's give you this one. Yeah, no one died yet. We've actually been pretty successful up to this point. Alright. I have plenty of... I got level ups stocked. In case I need to use it. Oh, he only has Force Wave? Did I not give him anything else? It's fine. It's fine. Let's try it. Let's actually do Force Barrier before we attack. Let's see. That's all I have. Okay, fine. Master Flurry the hell out of him. Oh my god! Okay, wait, hold on a second. One more hit. Okay, yeah. Let's level him up once. He got hit kind of hard for that. Alright. Oh, lightsaber form that he probably should have known already. What could he have here that would help? Oh, Force Valor, fuck yeah. And then, okay. Let's save that one. Let's give him Force Valor for sure, and then keep attacking. Oh my god! That was a critical hit. He got really close to getting smacked that time. Speed will give you an extra flurry hit. Okay. Anti-paralysis, good. I do want, let's give extra Jedi defense for sure. Oh, we're just picking up all kinds of lightsaber forms now. Alright. Fine, let's do speed. Alright. So now, we'll do Valor, Speed, Barrier, then Smacky Smacky. Okay, still getting hit kind of hard. Charisma... His constitution's okay, but at this point I just want to give him more... Let's see... Saving throws, maybe. Okay. 1, 2, 3... Even more Jedi defense. Trying to get him to open his inner chi. You could try giving him slow to cast on... Well, I'm assuming that Scion is going to be a type that most of my force power attempts are going to fucking fail. So if I can just whittle him down with lightsaber and then my own defense, I think that'll probably be the easiest way of doing this. I'm going to keep trying it. Okay. Alright, he's... Wow, okay, that still hit me a lot. There's one fucking move, I don't know if it's a crit or what, and it's smacking my ass. Alright. Oh, okay. Better lights. I should probably just give him a form. I mean, the equivalent of, like... whatever, he's fighting against a lightsaber person, so... What's this one again? Oh, it's doing this stupid bug where it clicks away. Many opponents, no. Well balanced. That one. Against Jedi. Well, does that count? Jedi as in Force user? Let's try this one. Wait, goddamn stupid thing. This one. Let's try Makashi. Okay. So we'll do this again. Now I have Master Valor. So Master Valor, Improved Force Barrier, Burst of Speed. There, try to get me now, Scion. Ow. Okay, fuck. One more. Just one more. Shit. Adden, why are you such a fucking wimpy bitch? Okay. I don't need empathy at this point. Definitely don't need that skill. Oh, toughness. Yes. Try that. Master Force Barrier. No excuses now. There we go. Now we're smacking him. Yes! Eat that. And then he just runs away. What the fuck? You had him. Why did you run? He beat his ass and then zoomed out of there. That's pretty funny. What? Now what?
When the exile enters the Trace Academy, she will be faced with a choice.
Oh, that's right. He does regenerate.
One path, assuming she survives, will allow her to save her friends, but she shall.
If you chopped his head off, would he regenerate though? Like, chop the head off and keep it separate from the body.
Through the ones that have hounded her steps from the beginning, and she shall have her vengeance. Show her every respect when she arrives in these halls, Lord Scion. This I command you.
He's like, fine. I already got my ass beat a minute ago. Oh. Alright, now here's the interesting thing. We saw how Atten had a bit of a difficult time. The big test is seeing how well I do against him. It's the Wolverine question, but I will always posit that to anybody that's like, oh, he can regenerate to anything. It's like, okay, or like a Deadpool or something. If you chop off his head and you keep it like 100 feet away from the body, do both regenerate? Does it stop regenerating? Like, what are the limitations? I want to know. Alright, dude, get out of here. Yes, please run up so I can zap you all when you get in the same range. Thank you for your cooperation. Maybe Scion's head will just stay alive somehow. That would be so fucking funny. Just alive and just completely impotent. Like, he can't do shit. Or like you see his body flailing around in the background, but like he needs both body and mind to like properly attack. Do I interact with these things at all? Are they just... Is it just a light fixture? I think I'm overanalyzing what those things are. Oh, there's... Whoa, what the fuck? There's one here. Just decorative. Decorative Sith, interior design. They need some pointers, I think. Alright, does this lead to the same shit? They have had a lot of time on their hands. Look how, like, the structural integrity of this place. It's like the thickest walls and the most durable looking shit. So they clearly spent all their time just building this up. Oh, hello. Lightning for you too? Okay. Did I say? Oh shit, you're right. I need to save some more. That will get me killed. Malachor 3, I think. Was this actually Revan's base? I need to speak with my other half about interior design. The exile is like, you know, Revan, I never said anything, but I don't know, I really wasn't feeling the look of the place. A little cold, drafty, you know. Could use a couple of curtains, maybe? Okay, they are kind of smacking me a lot, but so far it's pretty manageable. I also still haven't fully leveled up, so got some more of that. Oh, hello. Wait, you look different. Who are you? Jedi Apprentice. Oh. Dark Jedi, huh? Just call yourself Sith. Why do that? You're just Sith. It's like people wanting their cake and eating it too. No. Bad Sith. Wait your turn, man. You'll die too. Just give me a second. Pretty sure this was Revan's base. Yeah, I mean, chronologically that makes sense, right? Because Revan still... She was part of Malachor, right? Oh my god. How far does this go? Oh, this is just one side. Oh wait, don't want to go to Proving Grounds just yet. Let's wipe out everybody. Wipe them out. Yeah. Oh, do I have... I need to turn Force Affinity on. Stop. Oh! Whoa. Excuse me! What the fuck? Dark Jedi are supposed to be like independent swords for really? But at the rate that they use them, they just call themselves... Yeah, that's the thing, like, at a certain point, what is the distinction? You're fighting alongside Sith. Just, you don't get to choose, I think. Or you shouldn't be able to choose at that point. Alright, so that area is clear. Let's clear the whole thing before we go into the next zone, because I don't trust it. That might be one of the few things of this time period that bothers me. They just call them Dark Jedi, Fallen Jedi. At what point do you need to just shift that fucking name over to Sith? I think they should be Sith as soon as they've killed somebody they shouldn't have killed, you know? It's okay to go to the Proving Ground first. Is it? Well, I'm already on this side. It's fine. Dark Jedi are Force users who idealize the base core of the dark side, which is selfishness, and using the dark side for personal gain goals rather than the Sith goals. Because you have to... Oh, well... Wait, I will have to go back here anyway? I'm already over here. I'm so lazy. I don't want to turn around. So it's more for the values? I just find it funny that you could have people that have different, or slightly different values that are still hanging out with the Sith. You'd think that Sith would be the type that would usually demand... Oh, I got a crystal. They would usually demand, hey, you know, you're not hanging out with us unless you subscribe to our full ideals. Oh, I need to heal. Oh, just you by yourself? Okay, I could just flurry your ass. It almost sounded like Bastila. Wait, what is this one? Treyas Crescent. Isn't that funny? All these people have been hanging out here going like, I'm gonna be the best Sith ever, and then somebody just runs in, murders them all. And now where do you get your fresh batch of, like, bodies from, you know? Oh, ah, shit, I didn't mean to go inside. No! Go back out! Go back out! Okay, now we'll go to the Proving Ground. Or can I still keep going? That's dead end. Dead end. Yeah, I don't know. That is an interesting way of thinking about it, because, like, again, I've always thought the whole, like, that the rule of two and all this kind of, like, Sith ideology is kind of stupid, in my opinion. Or, it's not long-lasting, is the problem I have. You have an ideology that's almost doomed to fail, just the way that it's set up. Like, they encourage people, if you've got stronger power, murder the other person. It's like, you know that's not gonna last, right? That's not a system that's made for longevity. So just on that alone, just not even ignoring, just completely ignoring the, you know, good guy, bad guy aspect to it, it seems rather faulty. Oh, wow, so many here to visit me today. This would be a huge pain in the ass if you didn't have an AoE. Like, that would be annoying. Slave Master Stun Carbine? Don't like the name of that. Oh, just a single one. You get a special. Never thought you'd see the day where a Jedi choked you to death, huh? Well, first time for everyone. Oh my god, ridiculous. What was that? They had one beast with them just hanging out as like their pet? Oh, another one. Oh, I feel kind of bad. He doesn't have any more friends. Really? Are you gonna whiff on something as huge as that? Wait, what? I was not paying attention. Whoops. You didn't see that. I'm just gonna turn back time. Oh, god damn it. When did I save again? Oh, fuck me. Shit. Yeah, big F. Well, pride comes before the fall and all that. It's fine. I mean, actually, this is okay anyway, because I was going to go into that other zone. So now, rather than doubling back, I'll just do basically what Joe told me to do to begin with. What the fuck? Did I somehow zap people from the other room? The reach on this lightning is insane. That, like, it got people in there. That's almost like too much. It got him through the wall? Did I zap somebody through the... Oh my god. That seems like a bug. You shouldn't be able to force lightning somebody through these thick-ass walls. That seems like that's not intended. Right? Like, I can't just be me. Okay. Is that it? Okay, cleared. Oh, what? Random guy. It's so weird that they, like, eagerly run up to you for you to just slash him in the face. Very odd. Does that mean I basically killed everybody? What? So I killed, like, whoever was closest to the wall I apparently killed with the lightning, but not the other guys. Okay. Clear. So anyway, while we're running and doing this again, yeah, they run up like they're late for work. Exactly. The run is the thing that cracks me up, I think. While we're redoing this bit, Goto's excuse of like there has to be balance in the galaxy by essentially letting Sith exist and to a certain degree thrive makes no fucking sense to me. Like, I get the whole yin and yang in concept, like in theory, but in practice, it's the equivalent of saying, oh, why not let, you know, 100 serial murderers, serial killers just like exist and do what they will? Why? Why would you do that? How does that help anybody? Like, it doesn't. I'll tell you that right now. It means you're essentially sacrificing innocent lives for no discernible reason. Just for some ideological, like, oh, there has to be light and dark? No, fuck that. Kill the killers. Oh, save? You're right. I didn't save. Fuck. Okay. I'll save right after... Right now I'll save. Just don't put your head in your hands. I can almost visualize you going like face palming, going like, you're not saving yet. This is gonna happen again. Oh, this guy hurts a little bit more, that's why. Actually, let me do one level up. Man, I got so much charisma. Let's build strength up a little bit. I don't even know what I need anymore. Awareness? Sure, why not? Powers. Is there anything I didn't max out? I mean, at this point, I don't even really need these other things. I guess Valor, maybe? She's so overloaded. Oh, what? Why does she not heal herself very much? Let's get Night, or Master Valor, not Night Valor. Oh, now we're up to max. Okay. God, her... Yeah, my strength is shit, but the force powers are really overpowered. What? Why is it doing that? Oh! I mean, I guess that's the end of those guys. Wait, Frida Nad's blaster? Why would a Sith need a blaster? That was with Freedom. Is it Freedon or Freedom? Freedon. I keep wanting to say freedom. Oh, okay. Freedon. Let's see. Is this affinity? After combat. Oh no, during combat. Yeah, let's do that. Are these guys just like... Is this dorms? Like they're just sleeping in here? Oh, there's nobody in here. It's not even like a bed. What is the point of this? Oh, hello. Oh, a Jedi guy. Dark Jedi. Alright, Jedi. Oh shit, why did it make them all come in? What the fuck? It zapped everybody in the next room over. Oh. That was way too overreaching. Suddenly, like, 5 guys come in from the other room. Alright. The restoration mod added a lot of areas that are mostly empty rooms with a lot of boys in it. Like this one, I suppose. Well, what sucks is it gives you a bunch of stuff, but there's no workbenches. So I wouldn't, unless something is super amazing on its own, I wouldn't be switching my gear any... Oh. What the fuck? Can this game stop doing things right after I say a thing? I really hate it. I literally just complain. There's no workbenches in this section of the game. Workbench. Fuck. Okay, come on guys. Are you guys not gonna come out? I don't want to come in after you. Stupid weenies. God, I'm glad I have that blaster deflection shit. One of them I know is in the vanilla game. So they also added workbenches? Well, let's see. I really do like this. I've had this armor on her for forever. And it's been pretty hard to find anything that would be incentivizing me to get off of this armor, but let's see. Can I upgrade it at all? Plus constitution, plus strength. Is there a better one? Oh, this is the same thing. Wait, is this? Oh, I can't. Oh, it has to be on heavy armor. Oh, these are pretty good. Lightsaber? I did pick up some new crystals. Opal is pretty good though. Is there anything new here? Nope. Nope. No. Wait, no, I just looked at the same one. Oh yeah, it's that crazy, like... Is this the freezing crystal? Oh no, that was a different one. No, these are pretty good. These are really good crystals. I don't know if they added one, but there's one in each wing of this place. That makes sense. If anything, it would be more useful to, Actually, wait a minute. Even though I'm not part of the team at the moment, can I still upgrade their armors, or am I locked out of that because they're they have those equipped? Oh, I could Okay, let's see if I can upgrade their shit while they're let's see. Maybe wait, who's using Sylvar's robe? Is that Mira? Oh, I don't have any of these things. Where's Mandalore's armor? He could use an upgrade. What? What do you mean? Mega sus. For having the workbenches? No, he's got that. Who else is? What else is equipped? That's the only gun? Wait a minute. But what was? I guess HK unequipped is his thing. Why not upgrade? No, that's what I'm doing though. You mean my lightsabers? But also, I didn't know you could do that. Well, because there was a time before that I thought, like, we couldn't see, like, if somebody was wearing stuff, we couldn't see it on the list, I thought. Like, maybe I looked at it wrong. That's weird. It doesn't show all of them, right? Like, I'm only seeing 4 people's armors equipped, which is weird. Are these maybe the only people that we've... No, but I didn't use Mandalore, so why the fuck? We're missing a bunch of people's armor that should be equipped that to upgrade. I'm not sure why that is. Okay. One of these guys had a gap, I thought, in their... Oh, goddamn. Okay, so we don't have that. All right. Never mind. That's full. 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 These don't matter. Charisma, fire. Yeah, these are actually okay. I mean... So, like, for example, I don't see Atten's. Atten had those orange sabers, right? There's something weird at work here. So, only some people's equipped stuff show up, right? I'm not nuts now that I'm looking at this, because I color-coded them so that I would know. The double purple sabers I can upgrade. Who had this green double-bladed? Maybe Beodur had this one? But Atten's suddenly I can't do. I understand why you can do this now. Why? Is this... I'm going to use these guys soon? Maybe that's why they're letting me, like, access certain people's stuff to upgrade and others not to? Doesn't make a ton of sense to me, though. Alright. Oh god, so there's like 3 other wings. They couldn't just throw me a bone and have some item in here? This one is completely empty! What? What a waste! There's not even a single enemy in that section. How odd. What? Really? It's not a bug, is it? Oh! Wait! He was captured? Hello? They're just hanging out in there. I don't know when Mandalore was captured, because, like, he wasn't part of that fight. But I guess maybe he got captured first. Alright, let him out. Oh, or not. Okay, so... probably the door at the end, then? Kill party member? Hold on a second. Oh, I can't get out of it. Why would you want to kill them? Why? Why would you go through all the effort of having your party members, even if you're dark side, right? Up to this point, you brought them with you. Like, you would choose to have them with you. Why now would you just say, fuck them? Just because you can? What a bizarre choice. It's so strange.
The Sith must be stopped. If they destroy the Jedi, the Republic will fall and my people will be eradicated or enslaved.
That is bad. No, Mandalore, I need your expertise of... Wait, what? Isn't this the same thing? I need your expertise of Malachor to escort my team out of here. I need your expertise of Malachor to help my friends leave this place. It's the same thing. Why is this even, like, an option? Was there maybe something before, like, if I was Darkseid, that would give me a different thing to say? So it doesn't want me to bring him on the team, I guess. What a waste. Because friends. I guess help my friends.
I never went to the surface. Only the sky above it.
So you've never been here before?
The world is taboo to Mandalorians. We only came here when the Republic fleet gathered and we knew it was our only chance to stop them.
Okay. You're here now, and I need you to help everyone get to safety. So you're here now, but I have to face Kreia alone, so I need you all to leave. Is that going to be a problem? Oh, all to leave? Am I going to be fucked if I bring somebody with me for Kreia? Just get everyone to safety.
I can't say I'm happy to be back here, but I believe we can do what must be done.
That line doesn't quite... That must have been a restored thing. Because even the way his reaction line was like, what? Can't bring anyone with... Okay. So why even bother giving me a choice in dialogue? They're essentially the same choice. Silly. It's the illusion of choice. Okay. Oh. Back to killing. Is that like some Darth Bandon wannabe? This is literally just so you have a little bit of continuity about where your party is. True, but it also brings up questions of how did... I guess it's a little bit like, presumably Kreia didn't kill them after that little encounter and just had somebody drag them to cells. It just seems kind of funny. Like, and then Malachor, not Malachor, Mandalore wasn't even in that scene at all. So I guess he was just the super loser. Like, he was just dragged to a cell before anything happened. Okay. Oh. I wonder if it would be faster just to smack these. Yeah, okay. She was testing you. It's why she says when you entered that you had the choice of going to her immediately or going to save your friends. Oh. That... I guess so. I just hadn't thought about that initially. Uh-oh. More baldies. What? How did you not die? Oops, wait. Ah. Xercium rifle. Oh, it sounds cool, but oh well. Dead end. There's no chairs. I don't know why that bothers me so much. There's no chair. You have these big open spaces where people just hang out, and like I don't know how they live in this space, you know? it goes back to the what do they eat thing that we were talking about before, where it's like, what are people doing here? They just stand and wait for something to happen? Oh shit. This might be bad. Ah! Fuck. Didn't save. Boo. I don't think they needed to add... They really didn't need to add all these rooms. Oh, god damn it. Wait, I thought I saved again! Oh, fuck! God damn it. No! Son of a bitch. I know. I should actually make one of those. That's just gonna get worse the more I do these. Well, I know this is technically not a Bioware game, but the more I do these Bioware type games, I'm gonna need to keep that in my head. Like, all the Dragon Age stuff is gonna have the same problem. I think the problem is I get so caught up in, like, thinking about all these different things that I'm not paying attention to my health. See, right there, I need to heal. I also don't need... Let's see. Yeah, let's do Force Affinity instead. This is the one that's gonna zap people behind the door, even. Oh, you know the other move I need to do is actually... I have the death field. I should just be doing that shit. Oh, shit. Whoop, 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 whoop. I don't need Persuade. Why am I doing that? Excuse me. Oh, what did I pick here? Night Valor, I think? Oh, that doesn't work as well as I thought it would. Bzzzt. Alright. Yeah, they're just packed. Well, I almost wish they kind of split them up, because you have these two rooms that just have like 20 guys in it, and then the other areas are just completely empty. This is odd. Oh, this was the one that was empty. Like, I'm not sure when people did the restoration mod if they had kind of essentially notes to go to work from that said, like, oh, this area has X number of characters, that sort of thing. But if they didn't, if they had free reign on, like, how many to put in each room, they really front-loaded too many rooms and then neglected all the other ones. Okay. They put Disciple so far away. He has to do the most running.
The Sith must be...
Yes, I get it. Get people out of here. Go. I'm still not nuts about Mandalore's grand scheme. Because it's not like, I'm trying to think of an equivalent in either this series or another game where it's like, you don't want to kill off a whole group of people, right? You don't want to genocide all the fucking Mandalorians, if you could help it. But you also don't necessarily want to bring them back to to full glory. You know what it is? It's similar to like the Garleans in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, yes, they had bad leadership or whatever, but you could tell, like, as a people, you know, there's still hope for them wanting to work with other people. But with Mandalorians, it's in their nature to want to, like, take over, kill, all this kind of stuff. So it's tricky because it's like, I don't know if I want to help Mandalore regain Mandalorians to full power because they're just going to do the same shit all over again. They don't seem to learn. I also don't know if he'd be super successful in it anyway because even with the small groups of people we came across, not everybody just accepts him as Mandalore. So that's the other problem he would face. I almost think, like, for such an old, seasoned bounty hunter, mercenary, Mandalorian, whatever, Canderous is a little naive to think, like he thinks very simply about restoring Mandalorians. You know, like, if somebody asked him, like, sit down and tell me, what exactly is your grand scheme here? It sounds like it's just like, just gather all the Mandalorians, and then we'll regain our forces. It's like, and then what? What the fuck are you gonna do? I'm gonna have to look if the comics is expanded on Canderous' story. Oh, alright. I just saved! This time I did just save. Yeah, are there official comics? I know there is, fuck, I forgot what it's called. There's a comic series that takes place during this era. Whoa! Okay, that guy almost got me killed. There's one about this Jedi that's, like, in hiding or something. I think it might have been at the beginning of the, you know, versus the Sith, whatever wars. I forgot what the name of the character is. It's like one of those, like, typical young white boy Jedi, or not Jedi, like Padawan or something, because he comes across Carth Onasi who helps him. I forgot what the comic was, but that's the only one I saw that was definitely like, yeah. There we go. Those guys were a little tough. I might have to go into some of these rooms with the barrier on, like, before I fight. Jamo Hogra's battle armor. Okay. So there's that comic, but, like, was that Dark Horse? Well, there's a lot of people in here. Dark Horse comic? Like, Star Wars comics? I'd love there to be, like, further adventures. But maybe the problem is they don't want to... Like, once you have a comic, to somebody, at least, that'll indicate, like, oh, this is what's supposed to happen after, right? And maybe they didn't want to do that at this point, like, commit to those plot changes. Because there's a big fucking gap between this game and, like, SWTOR, which I think SWTOR is, like, at least a couple generations after. You know, like, the MMO is, like, the MMO has Bastila's grandson or great-grandson in it, who's, like, in his 20s or 30s, to, like, give any indication of, like, how long that is after that point. So there's a lot of time in between where stuff could happen. Zane yes, Zane. That was just the name? That must have been right after just, like, the first game or something. When we were in the, like, the height of KOTOR popularity. Okay. Oh. Oh shit, why did I run into this room? I was not thinking. I'm just going to leave. I'm leaving. And also the AI, I feel like in the first game, if you ran out of a room, they would follow you. This one, none of them follow you. It's like, AI is busted. I mean, which is helpful, but a little unrealistic. Alright. Actually, when they had come out with Star Wars, was it Jedi Fallen Order or whatever? It sounded a lot like Zane's story, but in the more modern era of Star Wars. And I was so disappointed because it's like, you have the same, like, nondescript, like, you know, as we have been calling them, preset number 1 Jedi guy. It's like, that's the guy you're going with? You're not picking, like, I don't know, fuck, like a Twi'lek Jedi or anybody else, or just someone that looks different? Is that everything? Yeah, okay. Oh, they're just hanging out. At least there's, like, some kind of equipment in this place. Not much, but... Another Friedenad blaster. More rifles that I don't use. Did we rejoin? Where are we now? Oh, we're at the top part. Okay. A couple Dark Jedi, nothing else in... Oh, actual chairs and a table for once! Oh, what the fuck? Ordo eventually fell in battle, and his skull somehow wound up in the possession of the Sith Empire? What? When? What the hell? That kind of sucks for Canderous. I mean... That also might have been one of those, like, I don't even know if it was confirmed or if it's just somebody just tossing in some nonsense in a comic or a story or something. They said, rumor was that whenever Carthanasi died, he died, like, they found his remains on Tatooine. But then something else followed up with that was one of a couple rumored places. So it's like, well, where was it then? Well, it doesn't help when it's like, maybe it was here. Maybe it was on Korriban. Who knows where it could be? And also, like, what happened? You have all these things like, you know that they died, obviously. What led up to that?
You should not have come to Malachor.
Ah, shit, wait, I didn't explore everything.
Your mind, your body, you will be lost. Return to the surface. Let the planet claim you, as it claimed the other Jedi. There is no reason for you to suffer at her hands.
That's not much of a... So you just stay on the top and slowly die? What option is that? Are you showing me mercy? Why are you telling me this? Where is Kreia? What is this place? Kreia is using you, Scion, using us. I'm not turning back. There's too many options here. You are right to fear me. There's no reason for me to not to kill you. Are you ready to die? No, why are you telling me this?
You and her are alike, yet different in all the ways that matter. And I hate you as I hate her. I hate you because you crawl within my head as she does. But your presence holds no thoughts, no teachings. You are just there, unspoken. I hate you because you are beautiful to me.
Ew, what?
And in that weakness lies death. Perhaps in that weakness is the death of my master as well.
There's, is this a Chris Avallone thing? There's a weird number of people that will tell you outright, I love you, you're beautiful, whatever, in this game. But it always rings kind of hollow to me. Like, Atten or Disciple or something says that at some point. And I don't know why they say it, because there's nothing really leading up to that point that would make you feel like, oh yeah, I believe that. It's very weird. Why is he Scottish? He sounded like this the whole time. But I think it slips out a little bit more in specific sentences. What is Kray's weakness? Oh wait, persuade and awareness? You can turn away from the Force, Scion, as I did. It holds you here, let it go. We need not battle. No, let's try that.
One cannot abandon the Force, any more than one can abandon one's will.
It's like calling a painting beautiful. I suppose, but it feels different when you're referring to an actual person. At least to me. I can see what you're saying, though. There's this whole, I mean, as we were saying, there's that whole lack of, like, romantic connection with anybody. So then once hearing people be so obsessed with you, it feels like contrary. I don't know. Like, it sounds odd to me. What is Kray's weakness, then? Kray told me your will is what holds you together.
The power of the dark side is what holds me together. Many times have I been near death, and always have I been in pain.
They say it so... You know what? Maybe that's what it is. They do say it impersonally. There's no lead up, right? There's nothing... For example, he's like, you are beautiful to me, whatever. We've interacted at least a couple previous times. There's no build up to that. So when someone just busts out with it suddenly, it's like those movies where, oh god, what is it? Like Love Actually or something like that. With oh, this guy's been so obsessed with this person, but why? Well, I don't know. Just because he has been obsessed with a person. It's like, what? It's not realistic. What was your reason for being so obsessed? This person has a presence in your mind, but doesn't do anything. What about that makes you beautiful to them? Like, somebody explain to me. Let's see. So he didn't do this one. We need not battle. You have a presence in my mind as well.
Then turn from this place. Do not go to her. Preserve yourself.
Oh, what? You have eroded his will, reducing his will saves constitution and wisdom.
You are strong. I
didn't know you could do that.
As she does, but I know that in time you shall surpass her power, but not here, not in this place.
Let us end this. I bear no hatred for you, but I must pass.
I am ready for you, exile.
All right, whatever.
I have waited years to
I
see
gave
the
you so many
last of the
outs.
Jedi fall before me. Only one may serve my master.
I mean, I'm not serving anybody, so... Actually, hold on a second. Let's do Master Valor. Force Barrier. Which one is Enlightenment again? I'll just click it. I don't know what the fuck it does. That one too. Alright, now... How... Can we Force Storm him? I feel like it's not gonna work. Oh shit, never mind. God damn! Alright. Sorry, guy. Jesus.
Now you realize the true power of the dark side. As long as the dark places of this world...
Oh, I should have cast that first then.
My flesh, I cannot be killed.
But you can be defeated. This battle was never about the flesh, it was about belief. Tell yourself that 100 times and I will strike you down 100 times. As long as I stand, I shall drive you back until there's no place for you to retreat. You can be defeated. Wait, more? God damn it. Alright, let's try this again. So you said just hit that and it should give me everything? Okay. There we go. Oh, zappy zappy. How many times, dude? Third time's a charm?
As strong as I had believed. But she knows you cannot defeat me. Surrender now, Return to the surface of Malachor. Do not force me to destroy you.
She's chosen me because I gave up the Force, and you could not. Let go and you will understand.
There is no life without the Force. The Force is a blade. Without it, one is defenseless.
Without it. Sometimes his accent does sneak through way more than others. Yet I survived, and I'm strong enough to face you now. The Force is only a part of what life is, Scion. You feel it, but do not understand it.
The Force is pain. The Force is focus. The Force is that which drives the strong and kills the weak. I shall teach you this, and in so doing spare you the pain that awaits.
No. Surrender.
If you will not leave this place, then I cannot allow you to pass. If you go before her, you will be broken. If killing you will spare you what lies ahead, then kill you I must.
If I kill you now rather than kill you later. That's so stupid. Wait, that time it only gave me one. Understand Force Enlightenment. Last time it gave me little 2 green arrows up. This time it only gave me 1. Come on, dude.
If I die here, then you will have sealed your fate.
Yeah, I don't particularly feel like his voice is as effective as maybe some other choices. Like, for example, Kreia. I couldn't really imagine anyone else with her voice because she does such a good job. But Scion almost feels like slightly miscast. If that makes sense? Like, he also doesn't have a lot of variation to his voice. It does kind of look like he's just, or sounds like he's just reading lines, and somebody just liked how his Scottish brogue sounded, I guess, and just said, yeah, that guy. I don't think it, or like they were looking for like a Malik sounding person, but even Malik has like variation in his voice. Scion just really does not at all. Wait, Scion, even should you beat me, Kreia has marked you for death. You know this. I'm stronger than you expected. I'm stronger than Kreia expects. Let me confront her and we shall see.
No.
Oh, God damn it.
I still have the power to stop you. I can die 100 times exile and still I will.
Most of the main cast is great, but some of the other... Yeah, they are kind of hard to miss. Oh, God damn it. I have to fucking heal myself. Ah. They don't give you a fucking break to heal. It's just kind of annoying. Give myself enough. Come on, just let me fucking heal. Oh wait, not breath control. No, no, no. This one. Ow! Is that gonna fucking hit me real hard? Okay. Stop. There we go. What the fuck? What is that spinny shit? Stop. Stop, god damn it. Oh my god. I can't fucking, like, why is my heal so shit? My other powers are really strong. Why is Master Heal kind of ass? Oh, god damn it. I should have somehow saved in the middle of the battle. Yeah, I guess I might have to. It just sucks because, like, depending on the timing of the hit, if I knock him down successfully with a, like, for example, one of those lightning strikes did more damage than I thought, and it didn't give me time to, like, give myself a heal boost before he cut to the next discussion. So it was fucking annoying. A good one? Yeah, I mean, I've got a bunch of them I haven't used. So I'll just have to do that. Well, the other question I have is that going to force me to the next section, or will I still be able to explore the rest in the... Because I haven't looked at this whole other side of the map. So do I even want to fight him yet until I get to that part? Yeah, that's a crescent. This whole side here, I didn't, Don't remember? Okay. Oh, fuck! Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. Shit. So now my brain was thinking about the Scion fight, and I was just like on autopilot. Motherfucker. Where did... Oh, I must have gone in...
should not have
Oops.
come to Malachor.
I didn't want to trigger it!
Your mind. Your...
Okay. Yeah.
One. That... You...
Wait, what?
One. What it has always been.
Wait. Why is it not starting the fight?
I cannot return. You know.
Right. Why is she... I'm stuck in like a talking loop. How do I just... Let's see. Master's using you.
Then it's...
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It was... it was like looping. Alright. Okay, so like now maybe like heal myself and then zap him again? Okay. I have to maintain my health so it's at least like half or more. Okay. Oh, okay, then it just instantly goes into another fight. Wait, not Valor, fuck. Oh, right. Fuck. Now, hold on. What's the best shield I got? 40 points. 170 points. That might be the best one. 70, 50, 100 points, 130. Yeah, those Verpine ones are serious business there. Haha, sucker. Eh. That ugly color though. It looks like snake skin or something. I don't know what that is. Alright.
You're strong.
Yep. Okay. Awareness. Surrender. Do my stuff again. What? Why did you do that? Oh fuck, I need to heal. Actually wait, I can probably sneak a menu heal. Jesus! Oh god damn it, hold on. Let me I'm out of battle technically. Oh, you piece of shit. This is where I get screwed, because now my health is like way low.
And you will have sealed your fate.
Okay.
There is truth in your words, but there is nothing left for me except my master.
Oh, okay. I successfully fucked him up some more.
I fight because it is the power that the Force fills me with. To survive. To inflict the pain on others. I can die 100 times, Exile, and still I will rise again.
Alright, fine. Just keep dying then. Okay. Shield. Shield! This is shit. I would love you to fucking actually heal instead of doing the motion where it looks like you're healing and not actually healing. This fucking game. Alright. One more shield. How many fucking times do I have to fight his ass? Oh, there we go. God.
I will not fall. I cannot die.
Chop his head off.
Why? Why did she choose you? What makes you able to defeat me? Defeat me here.
Yeah. Because I was able to turn away from it and you could not. In giving up the Force, one could gain strengths that could be impossible otherwise. This place is not what matters, it is the man. The man? It is simple. As she did, I was forced to survive without the Force, and that's what she was... I don't care about that one. In giving up the Force, one can gain strengths that would be impossible otherwise.
It is not possible to walk away from such things unscarred. To keep living when the universe dies around you.
It is difficult, yes, but in making such decisions is what strength is. To face death and keep standing, it leaves scars, yes, but it leaves room to heal.
The Force is who I am. The dark side fills me. It is what I am.
And Kreia hates the Force even as she wields it. If the Force is what you are, then that is what she despises. The Force fills an empty, shattered shell. There's little left of the man you once were, you know this. It is possible to live without the Force and die without it. It is the truth, Scion. You feel it. Let go. It is not such a terrible thing. What kind of life have you lived with the Force flowing through you? Was it worth living? I have beaten you, admit it. These ones at the bottom are like, you suck. Like, all the number 3 options are like, get out of here, loser. Yeah, was this life even worth living at this point? Doesn't sound like it.
It was not. No matter how many I killed, there was no end to the pain. The blades the Force tore through my flesh. Kreia, she will try to break you, to teach you how far someone can fall. Her weakness is you, as you are mine. I am glad to leave this place, at last.
What? Huh? So it was just like, I want to go, so I'm gonna go. I guess? Let's say Scion Death. A green crystal, which he never even used, a lightsaber, Dark Jedi Master Robe, Telgorn Jolt Cell Mark III. Yeah, I get, like, I get it. I just a little silly. He dies as he lived. Anticlimactic. I out of the 3 Sith, I was never that into him, like, as a character. Like, I understand what he is, but it's like, he kind of bridges the gap between someone like Nihilus, who isn't even like a person anymore, and then someone like Kreia, who is almost completely in like a headspace rather than like a fighter. And of course, my nerdy-ass brain is still skeptical of the whole, like, I can't die, you can't kill me. Has no one tried chopping your head off? Or your limbs? and like, shuttling them off to some other part of the galaxy? See how effective you'd be then, huh? If you were just like the equivalent of the Black Knight from, like, Monty Python. Not so scary now, huh, Scion? How is everybody, like, outdoing my healing? This is so fucking annoying. God damn it. Nihilus is just evil windsock. He almost reminds me of one of those kinds of characters that's like, you know, when somebody's young and they're like, what's a cool villain? Oh, like, and then you design all the, whatchamacallit, all the visuals first, and then you don't leave enough time for actual, like, personality content or whatever, and you're like, well, it's probably fine. We have other Sith. Don't worry about it. Like, Malik may be a lot of things, but he's still rooted in like, you know, what he was before he became a Sith. So there's at least, there's not a ton of depth there, admittedly, but there's some. Now, if Nihilus had been like say he was a Sith that had lived for eons or something, and maybe to the point where certain societies might have worshipped him as like a dark god or some, you know, like something that feels like it fits with his like nigh unkillable state, or like his like entity like quality where he's not like a human anymore. That might be kind of interesting. Like you go to Korriban or you go to one of these planets and there's like some wall art, a wall painting kind of thing of like a creepy evil force, and you're like, oh shit, that's Nihilus? You know, like, I don't know, because right now, like in the game itself, it's just a creepy dude that's on a broken ship by himself. And it's like, I guess he's the equivalent of like, you know, the Jaws shark. Like, someday he's gonna come to this planet and just eat the whole planet's force or something. But until that point, it's like, who cares about this guy? Force Shark isn't scary to me. As cool as he looks. Oh, whoops. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of boys. Too many boys. Oh, another shield, though. Like, I can't tell. Are the areas with a ton of boys, like... Remember we had this problem with, the updated Nar Shaddaa? Where all the new content, sections clearly were, like, overclocked for, like, oh, now there's 5 new enemies. But, like, you play any of the vanilla stuff and it's, like, maybe 3 or so? Like, just the portioning of these feels, like, kind of off. So it makes me wonder, like, was this augmented by the restoration mod? Like, all that's a lot. And if I didn't have a very convenient AoE force power, like, that'd be a gigantic headache. Like, I would be spending fucking hours in here just, like, trying and maybe failing to kill like that many guys. It's made for a setup that expects that you would almost prioritize force or like a area effect power, because otherwise you just get creamed. I think some of it's augmented, but I do remember there being hella people in the academy. There's definitely hella people. Is that it? Okay. Now we're finally filling in the gaps here. Oh no, this is a different area. Damn! I thought this was the area we were trying to finish exploring. Oh my god, there really are a lot of people in this section. I'm pretty sure that sounds like Jennifer Hale. That like female death sound. I mean, it might not be, but it certainly sounds like it. Another one of you fucks. Okay. Packed full or completely empty. Yeah. It's strange. It's not anything in between, really. That dude attempt to heal himself. Oh, there's a workbench that I don't need. Oh, I finally got a level up. Let's save that one. Oh, dead body. Finally, something that's not blank in here. Oh, more corpses. Okay, so this area of prisons was used more. So now they're just suddenly corpses everywhere. Relatively speaking. This was in the vanilla? I guess it shows, right? Because there's actual stuff in there. Oh, what is this? What? What is the purpose of this? There's no enemies or no interactive areas. I guess it's just to indicate, like, this is what we did to the prisoners. Is there another cell that does have an added item somewhere around here? I'll have to check. Maybe it's in this area. Bodies. Oh! What is this? Why does this have a cutscene? The corpse holds a powerful lightsaber crystal made from the emanations of the dying Jedi. Oh. I guess this is what you're talking about. Hurricane crystal. Alright. I guess I'm gonna have to go to that workbench. Let's see what the big hubbub is with this crystal. 1 to 8 unstoppable. This very rare hurricane crystal is best known for its unparalleled beauty. When used in a lightsaber, the dark gemstone creates a devastating beam that can particularly penetrate any defenses. Huh. So, like, you can't even block it. That might be pretty good then. So what would we replace? I would order... Yeah, it's spelled in like one of those ways where it's like a drink version of like the wrong spelling. Well, don't want to swap that one. The problem is these ones I have are really good. This has massive criticals, so I shouldn't do that. Maybe one of the other ones? Oops. So this is attack +3 and energy damage. This is charisma +2, but cold damage. I mean, I guess cold damage doesn't matter. Like, who is really weak to cold damage? Maybe I should try this unstoppable damage one. I mean, I'm probably gonna need something like that against Kreia anyway. Let's try that. Because who knows what kind of bullshit she's gonna try to pull. I haven't gone to a tiki bar in a while. I think the last one I went to was just the one at Disneyland, I think. Alright. They're fun in theory, but I can't... They're always so strong, the drinks, that I can't really drink too many of them. You have like one or two, and then it's already like, well, I guess I gotta go home now. Yeah, two is... I mean, maybe if they weren't so fucking strong... Oh wait, these all just go back to the same place. Wait, so I can just kill her like this, and the other guys aren't made aware that she's getting slowly killed? Interesting. Is it really because their backs are turned? Or no? I guess it was a proximity thing. Another crystal. Oh, I came back the other way. Okay. Alright, this is fine then. Back the way I came. Haha! Poison grenade? Malachor Depths. Okay. I guess we're done with this area. Head back to, I guess, where I was fighting Scion, and then continue going. Right? Oh god, do I have to go all the way around? I have to go the other way. Wait. I probably just go back through here and up here, right? Because I was there, basically. God damn it. What exactly, aside from having one hell of a lesson, I guess, for the exile, what exactly is Kreia's goal, is what I want to know. She always wants to think that she's one-upping all the other Sith, so there's that little minor goal of hers, but like, what ultimately is she trying to do? She killed the Jedi, fine, but now what? You just float around the galaxy, just making everyone feel like, you know, inferior. Well, you want to destroy the Force, but how? It almost feels like she's not accepting the fact that that's not possible. You can shut it off from yourself, but I don't know if you can really kill it. It's like trying to put your thumb in a water faucet. Like, it's not going to stop it permanently. Okay, let me save here. Because your character is a wound, whatever that means, really. I guess she sees it as a vulnerability that can be exploited in the Force. But even that... Oh, we're actually in the spot now. We're in the big crab claw. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, like... I don't know. I always feel in this game like I must be missing like a little building block piece of information that would suddenly make the whole thing make more sense. Because it doesn't. Either that or I'm just not one of those minds that can be pulled to her way of thinking, perhaps. There's much I must ask you. Malachor has not changed, only you have. It's not too late, Kreia. I could save you if you'll let me. I've come to kill you, Kreia. I mean, she hasn't really changed. She just changed her hair. I need to ask you a lot of things. Oh no. Is this the bug? I can't hear her talking. Hold on, let me click away. Is that... Why did you destroy Atris? Oh no! What is this? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Ah. Here, let me try to skip. Okay, let's do this again. What did I do last time? Was it just a reload that did it? Or did I have to go back to the main menu? Actually, let's just do that to be safe. I don't know what... Like, that is such a random bug. Let's chalk it up to all the many bugs in this fucking game. It's really annoying, especially when you're in one of those where it's like, now you have a whole tree of dialogue options. Let's save right here. Okay. Cross my fingers. Oh no, is it still doing this? At last you have arrived as Malachor. It's still doing it. I have to quit. Hold on. Oh wow, that whatever I said there just instantly started fighting. Yeah, let me do this again. Oh, hold on a second. I have to fix my audio for a second. Every time I restart it, I have to fix the fucking audio. Old game problems. There we go. Okay. Cross my fingers.
At last you have arrived. Is Malachor as you remember?
I need to ask you a lot.
You no doubt have many questions. I would be a poor teacher if I did not give you the answers you seek here now.
Why did you destroy Atris? Wait, destroy? I guess as a person, mentally. You didn't actually physically destroy her.
I never destroyed Atris. She had destroyed herself. I merely stripped away the illusion and brought her truth. Her teachings could not be allowed to continue, and like Malachor, she was part of your past, unresolved. She needed to be something you could confront and defeat one last time. It was part of your training, part of what was needed to make you complete. And there must always be a Darth Treya. The galaxy needs its betrayers, especially in the times to come. She loved you, you know, as one loves a champion. You were all that she could not be.
Yeah, she didn't mention such feelings to me.
Yes. It is all that is left unsaid upon which tragedies are built. More echoes traveling through the Force.
So wait, since you played as a guy, Did she also add like the romantic feelings kind of stuff lumped into that? That obsession that Atris basically had with me? This academy here won't last. Yeah. Cray, I can activate the mass shadow generator again. Why would you tell her this? Don't spoil it. Why have you done this?
It is said that the Force has a will. It has a destiny for us all. I wield it, but it uses us all, and that is abhorrent to me, because I hate the Force. I hate that it seems to have a will, that it would control us to achieve some measure of balance when countless lives are lost. But in you, I see the potential to see the Force die, to turn away from its will, and that is what pleases me. You are beautiful to me.
Another beautiful.
A dead spot in the Force, an emptiness in which its will might be denied.
But see, that's not possible, because eventually, even through the exile, the Force, like, you can have a dead spot in the Force, but you can't have a dead Force, because it will just almost kind of like works around it. And I don't know how she would, like, how do you even go about... She almost wants to set off like a Force bomb where it would just kill the Force. Like, I guess kill the Force everywhere in the universe? How do you accomplish that? I mean, like, as a theory, as an idea, sure, let people have full control over their lives. I kind of get what she's saying about saying, like, she doesn't like essentially something predestined, like a predestiny or preordained kind of thing, like forcing her in a direction, regardless of her will. But what's your option? You're just a person. Yeah, the brain can rewire. That's the problem. Nature, as a very stuttery scientist once said in a dinosaur movie, nature finds a way. You know, it's not going to just let you obliterate something so utterly. Yeah, life finds a way. Exactly. Oh, Chris Avallone likes unrequited tragic romance only. I could see that because some of the companions you could pick in Fallout New Vegas are that sort of type. Either a possible outcome for them is like one of those tragic one-sided things, or even one of the companions has a backstory where like he's angsting over his dead girlfriend kind of thing, where it's like, oh, it's all my fault, and then that's the big PTSD for him where he has like big hang-ups about it. Even though I like the character. Also, it's ironic because that character is voiced by the same guy that voices Dustle. But he just sounds more like an adult when he does it. Let's see here. If you hate the Force, why do you use it? This academy here won't last, Cray. I can activate the mass shadow. Okay, not saying that one. Yeah, if you hate the Force, why use it, smarty pants?
I use it as I would use a poison, and in the hopes of understanding it, I will learn the way to kill it. But perhaps these are the excuses of an old woman who has grown to rely on a thing she despises.
How do I say yes to that? Because I think that's exactly what it is. There's so many characters, even like movies or books or whatever, that they're always like, this thing isn't controlling me. I'm using it to obtain my ends. And it's like, no, at some point that switch flipped, and that is no longer true. You are now dependent on it, just like everybody else. Why me? Yeah, why the exile in particular? I'm sure there's plenty of other Jedi that this could have happened to.
Perhaps you were expecting some surprise, for me to reveal a secret that had eluded you, something that would change your perspective of events, shatter you to your core. There is no great revelation, no great secret. There is only you.
But there were other Jedi you could have chosen.
No, there were not. In times past and in times future, there are Jedi who will stop listening to the Force, those that will try to forget it but maintain unconscious ties, and those, as in the past, just as I, who have had the Force stripped from them. But no Jedi ever made the choice you did, to sever ties so completely, so utterly, that it leaves a wound in the Force. It was a mistake to try to make you feel it again. I see that now. There is no truth in the Force, but there is truth in you, Exile, and that is why I chose you.
So she wants to, like, almost use me to figure out, like, hey, do it again, but on a large scale, somehow. But my character doesn't even know how I did it. It would be one thing if your character has some grand revelation about how you actually managed to shut yourself off from the Force. But all the conversation dialogue choices are usually like, how did this happen? Someone else tell me. I don't know how I did it. I thought the Jedi Council did it to me. And they claimed like they were going to have a way before she came in and killed the three of them. They claimed like they were going to do that to her again. It's like, well, how are you guys going to do that? Because it seems to be eluding everybody else. So... it's not too late. Come on, just stop being dumb.
I have thought of this moment more than you know, and I wondered if here at this ending between us, if you would care enough to try to save me, if a Jedi could find it within themselves to spare one who has fallen so far. I wanted you to say those words.
Oh.
For that I am grateful. But I do not want your mercy. I want you to break.
Malachor will survive. I mean, Malachor won't survive because once I turn that generator on, it's going to turn to little pieces. You will answer for every betrayal, every deception. That sounds angry. No, just end this shit. Oh, okay. Shield. Force Enlightenment. Please. I don't even know if... is it worth doing... I feel like it shouldn't work well on her doing lightning. Energy resistance? Doesn't... so Enlightenment doesn't do that? Okay. Alright. Did that just turn off my shield? Oh, fuck. Hold on a second. I used up my shield. One more of those. I'm doing so much prep, I haven't even attacked her dumbass yet. Okay. So let's try it. That does not do enough. Of course she's gonna save this damage. This is what I was afraid of. Valor, armor, and speed. Oh, it doesn't do barrier. Okay, because I have Valor, energy resistance, barrier. So Force Enlightenment doesn't really help me. It's just doing like one of them. I didn't realize that. God damn it, it's annoying. She's not gonna give me the time to do all that setup is what sucks. Hold on. Did she just dodge all that shit? Okay, that actually hurt her. I'm gonna save right here so I don't have to go through all that discussion again. Heal Freya. Whoops. I can run up. Does she not attack me when I do that? Oh. Whee! Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh gosh, she's following. Get away from me. Ow! Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa! What the hell? Oh my god. The game just flipped the fuck out. Because I guess it forced me to turn around? What was that? You can't get me. Yeah, it teleported me back or something. This is terrible, but this works. So I could do this to give myself all the shit that I need. And then it's just gonna force me back. She's still following me. Get away from me. Ow. Wait, did he just turn all that off? I don't have the little arrows on me. It just like undid all my... Usually you have the little green arrows on your screen, right? On your avatar, like when you do something. Maybe not. I'm so confused. Whatever. can't see the... Oh, if you have a level up? That's stupid. That's so dumb. What? How is she? She's cheating. She could throw her fucking lightsaber up close. They never let me do that. Okay, I need to... I'm gonna level up so I can see what the hell I'm looking at. Oh. Unarmed specialist. That doesn't help me. Master Jedi of Defense, please. What do I possibly get now? What would help me against her? I guess burst of speed, maybe? Alright. Oh, I see what you're saying. I got an achievement called Overachiever. Okay. Okay. With speed, I can cast Enlightenment. But, I mean... Try it. Okay, so I do that. Ow! Heal myself. Heal, please. Thank you. Okay, good. Now attack. Jesus. Let's do one heal in there. Ow, what the fuck? Knock my ass down. Stop zapping me, you bitch! God, it's annoying. It's actually better for her to zap me than to actually hit me. It doesn't seem like it does as much damage as her hits. Alright, keep zapping me. See what happens. Yeah, keep doing it, bitch. Oh, goddamn, I'm missing, though. Let's do one heal in there. Stop it with the zappies! Don't you run out of magic? Not magic. Force points? Whatever the fuck it's called. Stop the zapping! So annoying! Okay, I'm gonna save here. It's annoying. There we go. Oh. Oh. Yield, Kreia, you need not die. I don't need your teaching anymore. I've defeated you, both in mind and body. Are you ready to die, old woman? And so the master fails. Just yield.
If you do not kill me, I shall end you. Strike me down.
And your path to the dark side will be complete. I'm a Jedi and I will not strike a defenseless opponent. No. No, this is already over. Your life is yours, Kreia, and you cannot teach me anymore.
You will not show me mercy.
What?
I will see you.
What is this?
Before you do.
What in the fuck? Oh, my health. Owie. Heal like a motherfucker. Actually, wait. Energy resistance first. Ah! God damn it. I really don't like how they don't give you a second... What? What? Why is she running away? What is this? Ow! What? That's a weird loading of the save. Stop zapping me, you crazy bitch. Okay, she's just gonna do that. Just run and get buffs? Yeah, because like staying there was not fucking working. Have a grenade. Oh, didn't do anything. Shit. All right.
Then finish this.
Alright. Be a fucking weirdo about it. Oh, fucking lightsabers coming after me. Her gasp triggers me exact. What? Why? Ah! It's really funny to me. Haha! Outrun me! I mean, I'm gonna outrun you, I mean. Okay. Energy resistance. And then, this thing. Now, can I just zap them all? Look at how many arrows I have! That was overkill. Fuck. How the fuck? I have all these things up and they're still hacking me. I'm gonna die. What in the hell? Why is... I guess... Shield won't do shit! They knocked my shield down to like 2 seconds. That was the insult to injury. Like, I had so many things up and the shield, and then they knocked the shield down while I was trying to set everything else up. Force wave? Maybe that's the thing. I've been using dark magic, I was gonna say. I've been using a dark side force stuff on her, so maybe light side is the way to go. Yeah, get out of here. Use a fucking ability, please. I hate it when they do like that half animation and then nothing gets like activated. It's annoying as shit. There you go. Oh, it knocks them down. What the hell? Oh. Alright. Weird that works on lightsabers. This makes no sense at all. Take it, but... Oh wait, okay. Now I gotta do some more pushes again. Ow! Okay. Can you please just use the fucking heal? God damn it. It's like if I try to spam it, it punishes me, I guess. It's stupid though. Oh my god, okay. I don't think I have stasis, so I'm not doing that. Heal. Oh, I might need to do potency. What the hell? It's just like on top of me suddenly. Stop zapping me, you crazy bitch. Oh. Okay, okay, bye. Use the move. To click it 3 times is to use it. That man, the gasp makes me think I need to call an ambulance. It's a very realistic gasp, isn't it? It is. Okay, knocks that one down. Good, they're both knocked, or all 3 are knockdowns. Now I can zap the shit out of them. Nope, now I need to push him down again. Knock that one down, good. Now I fucking heal myself while I can. Let me give me back a burst of speed as well. Maybe let her win this one. She's worked so hard. She really has. I mean, she somehow learned how to make 3 lightsabers act of their own will. It's something I've never seen in all my years of Jedidom. Wait, what? What the fuck was that? They all like... It sounded like they all put themselves away and then came back out again. Oh, I killed 1. Or 2? God damn it. My health always just gets a little uncomfortably low. There we go. Okay, 1 is knocked down. Knock the other one down? That's not gonna work. Just heal. There we go. Fuck me.
At last, it is done. You are greater than any I have ever trained. By killing me,
They usually all die when I bring the 3 sabers out.
more than you can possibly know.
Kreia, you're fucking nuts. You're actually insane. There's still time to save you. You left me no choice. I've defeated you. You're no longer my master, and my path is my own.
It is your choice. I had hoped you would follow Revan's path, but you and Revan are different.
Yeah, we're not the
and
same.
Your path is your own. You may take one of the ships that orbit Malachor and depart this place, or you may remain here on Malachor and wait for the others, those touched by the Force, who will come in time. Or you may return to your exile, where your presence will no longer affect the actions of others. There is no dishonor in any of these choices. I only ask that you make the choice without regret.
Oh. What? Did the vanilla game let you actually make these choices? Or did you just walk off into the sunset? You know, metaphorically speaking. I will follow Revan as I did a decade ago. I no longer want to be here. Who wants to be here? This dumpster fire of a planet. What are my friends? You spoke of the future. Yeah, what about my friends? Where the fuck did they go?
Many things do I see as I gaze here from the heart of Malachor. This place channels such energies. If it matters to you at this last moment,
Ooh, future.
I shall look into the future and
Yes.
tell you of what I see. It is my last gift to you, from one exile to another.
Fine. You're different from us, a little less masky. Yeah, Exile never had a cool outfit, right? And she especially doesn't look cool, in my opinion, in Old Republic when they bring her back. I think they did her dirty. It's just yet another reason why I don't like the Revan Exile stuff in the MMO. I wish they had just not done that. What will happen to my friends? And what of my allies? What of them? Wait, what? Allies as in not my companions?
You travel with them for so long, yet you do not know them still. Feel them through the Force, feel what they feel, hear their thoughts and know them as I fought to know you. They were the lost Jedi, you know, the true Jedi upon which the future will be built. They simply needed a leader and a...
Wait, is she saying that? That's interesting. I wonder if she says that specifically because I did convert so many of the companions to Jedi? Or would she have said that even if you only converted, like, one? Their depiction here is... It really is. And I think, like I've said before, the other thing about the depiction of both Revan and Exile is that there's still a degree of player determinants to it, which I always thought was really important. When you go to something like the Old Republic MMO, where they've removed that and now tell you what happened to your characters, I take that I take that personally. I take that as an insult. I know they wrote a book, I know they did all this nonsense, but the characters were formulated with your choices in mind. And to remove that late game feels a bit like a betrayal to me. It would have been better, honestly, if they had just mentioned them as myths or something like that. Let people still let what their path was be a valid one, and just make new characters from there. But they didn't do that. Tell me of Mira.
She will stop hunting life and instead live it. She was not born to be a predator, despite her true father and the life she led within the shadow of Nar Shaddaa. She will miss you
true father?
and think of you often. You who awakened her to what life is. She will live, but only for a time. Her death will occur in many years' time on a forgotten planet, saving the lives of others. But it will be her choice, and she will have no regrets.
The popular theory is that her father is a former former Mandalore, the one Revan defeated. Interesting. I wish they had kind of hinted at that more instead of right at the end. Or maybe I didn't talk to her enough. Maybe she might have hinted at it. Okay, what of Mandalore himself?
Many battles does that one have left in him, as Revan intended. A general needs an army as he needs those he trusts. And Canderous is a loyal beast, no matter how much he has broken upon Revan's will. But you know this.
Yeah, he likes getting broken. He's into that kind of thing. Yes, she beat me and stepped on me and I liked it and I'll follow her anywhere. I'll kill whatever she wants me to kill. What are the Mandalorians themselves?
They will die a death that will last millennia, until all that remains is their code, their history, and in the end, the shell of their armor upon the shell of a man too easily slain by Jedi.
Oh, she doesn't hint at all? It was a story thread that they never finished or fleshed out, but left in... Oh. Odd. That definitely seems like a missed opportunity, especially considering how many Mandalorians we came across in this game. Death to Skittles? No. Not Zuka. Maybe Zuka could survive and pretend to not be a Skittle. He could go into hiding. Visas? What of her?
The blinded one shall return to her home world, and she shall look upon the surface of that world, and perhaps at last see what she was meant to see. Her life has been changed by your meeting in ways that may not be felt for decades to come.
Okay. That doesn't tell me much, but alright. At least she's fine for decades. Yeah, did I save her?
Salvation is a relative thing, but as you understand it, yes.
Oh, okay. Krea's vision doesn't yet encompass the TV shows. Because that would be pretty fucking far into the future, right? I can see a bunch of Mandalorians in a desert planet. There's one that everyone thought that used to think everyone was people used to think was really cool, and now he's kind of not cool now because they ruined his character. I fucking hate that Boba Fett show so much. I liked the Mandalorian show, but the Boba Fett one was like, Disciple.
He cannot help but love you in his way. It is a pure
He's like a puppy.
love he holds, yet somehow it never dulls in your presence or through your actions. If he leaves this place, he will leave the galaxy behind him. He will sit upon the new council, reluctantly as all good men do. And he will not forget the Jedi who had lost the Force, yet showed him the way to reclaim it. After that, I do not know. I do know that you must leave him behind. The same choice that Revan made. Where you are destined, you must not take anyone you love. And of the ones who traveled with you.
Wait, what?
That is all I see.
What about Atten? Oh, yeah. It's just like she's like, and that's everyone that counts. We don't need to talk about the fool, the idiot, the person that I hate so much, even though he's none of those things. He somehow still loves you despite knowing. Well, what's weird is, so I did full light side run. I guess, well, okay, again, written by somebody that's not into doing the romance plots that the first one did, apparently. But I guess they're using the more general sense of the word love. Because even as she says the disciple, quote-unquote, loves you, I don't really get the impression that it's love in the sense of, like, super sensual, romantic kind of love. It's like this kind of almost like adoration or affection, right? That anybody could have. Not necessarily a significant other or something. Hero worship, yeah. Yeah. That guy needs to get a hobby. Well, tell me about Atten.
Atten is, as always, the fool. And the Force watches out for one such as him, I feel. As it does for the old, such as I.
Oh, did he love me? I'm gonna get a non-answer, I'm sure.
He is a fool, and that should answer all your questions. He has nothing to offer one such as you, and even a fool such as Atten is not so ignorant of that fact.
Did you love... I mean, she'll definitely say that she loved me in her way.
I would have killed the galaxy to preserve you. I would have let the galaxy die. You are more rare than you know, and what you have taught yourself must not be allowed to die. You are not a Jedi, not truly, and it is for that that I love you.
This is a very complicated person. I will break you, I will destroy you, but I will kill everything in the galaxy to preserve you. Like, which one is it? And what sucks is, it's not even... all that stuff that she just said, I don't think it's that she even loves me as a person. She likes the concept behind me, which is almost more insulting in a way. She loves what I could do for her. I don't think she would ever love me as an individual. Her gaze is just too far past that. Yeah, she's got a lot going on, and a lot of almost conflicting things within herself going on. Beodur and the
Their
droids?
paths are unknown to me. Even the small one who waits for you outside this place. I sense it has one last journey for you.
Oh, the
You
little
must
remote.
go where Revan did, into the unknown regions, where the Sith, the true Sith, wait in the dark for the great war that comes.
Yeah, what the fuck happened? So the other guys, we saw them all grouped together at least. Atten ran away after kicking Sion's ass. The other Jedi converted people all grouped together with Mandalore and beat it. I didn't see T3, but maybe that's actually what she was talking about, the small one. And Beodur was just... that wasn't actually him that Remote was listening to. It was like a pre-recorded version of him. So where the fuck did Beodur go? They planned for him to die somehow? How? That sucks, because it's like, I thought he worked his feelings past this. It would be so sad if, like, he had been so traumatized by Malachor, and what does he do? Go and die on Malachor. Like, no, let him live a good life. And Revan, she came here, was here. What happened to her?
It is because she remembered what lay buried here, this place, its teachings. It paved the way to Korriban, you know, the remnants here. And because Malachor, like Korriban, is on the fringes of the ancient Sith Empire, where the Sith wait for us in the dark.
I mean, but we fought the Sith.
Have we? You thought that the corrupted remnants of the Republic, the machines spawned
Oh, she's talking
by
about like the
technology that
real
Revan led
Sith.
into battle, were the Sith? You are wrong. The Sith is a belief, and its empire, the true Sith Empire, rules elsewhere. And Revan knew the true war is not against the Republic. It waits for us beyond the Outer Rim, and she has gone to fight it in her own way. And she left the Ebon Hawk and all its machines behind, for she knew she would not need them. And like you, she knew she must leave all loves behind as well, no matter how deeply one cares for them.
Well, she could have taken Karth with her. That's all I'm saying. He would have done it, I think. I do like that her fundamental motivation is sort of insulted indignation. How dare the Force dictate to her what is right and what is wrong? I mean, that's one of her facets that I actually understand. No one likes the concept of being controlled like a puppet to do something else's bidding. You want to feel like you're in control, you have agency over your own life. So her being mad at the Force for that is something I actually understand quite well. Like, especially with playing all these Jedi characters. The problem I see is like how she goes about, like, what do you do about it? It's not as simple as like blowing it up. Like, what is the Force? Like, it's not a discernible, it's not a physical, tangible thing. So that's where it starts getting a little nebulous for me about like what her actual goals were. I guess they planned for him to die. There were no files of him to restore in the mod. That's crazy. So Beodur like just has no lines, no indication. Chris Avallone hates romance so much he also ripped apart the KOTOR 1 love story, but maybe that wasn't his decision. Oh, saying that like Revan has to go on her own? I don't know. I mean, I feel like what they did to Revan in this game is not specifically like undoable. If they made a KOTOR 3 and Obsidian didn't work on it or was back to BioWare or somebody else, they definitely purposely left Revan's situation nebulous enough that somebody else could pick it up and if they wanted to, undo it, change it. You could have something like I very nerdily, back in the day, I made a fan comic about Karth not losing patience, but having a Force intuition about now is the time that I need to go find out where she went. Like, I shouldn't ignore my instincts and I should go track her down. So it's like, you could easily do something as a game developer in the future saying, like, any mishmash of characters from these two games decide to actually, you know, go all space detective and figure out where she went to try to help her. You know, like maybe too much time has passed and the people that really cared about her said, hey, I gotta do something about this. I can't just trust that she's gonna come back someday, you know. But with the way the series is right now, I don't know if they'll ever do a single player again. They're so stuck with MMO. And I don't know. They've kind of written themselves into some corners too, unless they did some ballsy thing and said the MMO is like an offshoot alternate universe, you know? So like things could have happened the vanilla BioWare way, and this is the MMO. Or things could happen the player determinant way, and that will be KOTOR 3. Which I would be fine with that, actually. And I don't think he ripped apart the love story that much. I mean, for the KOTOR 1 characters that do make an appearance, there's still the connection there. It's just that for some hopefully temporary amount of time, those two characters will just not be together. Because like I still think there's good ways, narrative ways you could repair that if you wanted to. Why?
Because such attachments would only bring doom to them both in the dark places where she now walks. It would have helped had she made him understand.
Oh.
But a hero of the Republic, no matter how brave, cannot understand war as Revan did.
Oh, that's a specific Karth line. A hero of the Republic, no matter how brave, cannot understand war as Revan did. So she even admits, like, maybe I shouldn't have left him like a space text saying like, I'm bouncing. Just hold down the fort while I'm gone for like years. Years and years. You definitely can repair it, but unless we get a real third game, they're forever in limbo. Yeah, that's true. And that's the bummer, right? It is definitely a bummer. It's like you want like a happy ending, or at least the chance to make a happy ending. And ignore the novel entirely. Why did you not follow her?
Because I did not know where she had gone. If she had asked, would I have gone? I do not know. But she will need warriors, Sith and Jedi, any who can be sent after her into the depths of space for any who know the way. Perhaps you shall go there with her and do battle at the end of all things.
What?
Instead, I remained here and now show others the way.
How many other Force users exist? She's making the implication that like, Revan will amass a Jedi/Sith, maybe a combo army to face the real Sith. But I've been murdering so many people, and also not from my own hands. Other Jedi have died all over the place. Who's left to actually become this army that she needs? It's like 5 people that are still around. I guess we could always convert new companions if we wanted to. What of the Republic?
The Republic will fall, as it always has. A fall that will take millennia under the care of the herds of Ithor. The surface of Telos will bloom again, and its golden fields shall again harbor scientists and thinkers. And complacent and peaceful, it shall forget the time that Saul Karath orbited it and brought fire to its skies. But it shall be a home world again to others who will stretch out across the galaxy and bring life.
Good. And how did... yeah, one of those little clubs where all the different companions and main characters go hang out, like a cantina. How did you get the Ebon Hawk? Oh, it flew to you and landed in a space prison? Huh, cool. Yeah, I found it on this other planet, just abandoned. like these random fucking stories. That was an amazing reveal from the Jedi Council here. You think you're light side? Can you even count how many people you've killed? I will admit the plot twist in the first one, as fun as it was the first time you played it through, what a weird plan for the Council to do, right? Like, did you guys think there was a good outcome for this? It's so risky. And, like, you know as soon as somebody inevitably realizes, either they don't get their memory back and they so, like, there's a couple outcomes, right? You get either what happens in the game, where you get your memory back and you're like, oh, what the fuck? Or you never get it back, but somebody tells you that that stuff happened and you might still be pissed just from the realization and you want to get revenge on the Council. Like, I guess they thought that they were so, you know, power in numbers and all that. They thought, like, oh, even if she gets mad and comes back for us, we can take her. It's like, could you take her before? Debatable. Okay, Dantooine.
Dantooine shall survive. The community you saved shall be the foundation upon which Dantooine shall be habitable again. They shall drive back the Raiders, the Mandalorians, and all that strike at the Outer Rim. The Republic shall again establish their presence there, and shield it with its forces. And Dantooine shall heal, be safe, and its skies free. The ruins of the Academy shall remain.
And the name shall be used in a future time to try to throw off some Imperial commanders from finding a rebel base, but it won't work because they'll just blow up Alderaan. And like she just keeps going on and on with like the future of that. Nar Shaddaa?
Nar Shaddaa shall persist as it always has, but there will be a heart to the world where there was nothing before. Where once the lost and disposed were trapped there, now they will struggle and grow.
Oh.
From despair shall come hope.
I wonder if that's because I helped people there? Like I was enough to kind of turn the tide for Nar Shaddaa? Oh, I think the reason it works so well here is that, of course, you don't think of Jedi as killers, but it's a video game, so you sort of tune it out until you get blindsided. Well, like, I think I mentioned before, even on Nar Shaddaa, there's a funny ludonarrative dissonance between what you do with the gameplay and what they're saying is happening with the narrative. And it's like, they make it sound like Sith are so bad and all this other stuff, but me as a singular Jedi, or like ex-Jedi, I'm just like, my body count is insane. And nobody generally mentions that unless you're doing a dark side run. Like if you're light side influence, but you still murder tons of people, the game still treats it like, oh, you know, you're you're doing such a good job. You know, all these people will respect what you've done. It's like, well, but I did kind of kill like an entire Sith Academy on Korriban. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, Onderon. Onderon's kind of a mess. What happens to them?
Queen Talia shall have a long reign. Much good will come of it. She will, as she has, rule wisely and well. Onderon shall remain in the Republic, and the world shall prosper, though its people shall, over time, lose their customs in the ocean of the Republic, and become the people of Onderon no longer.
Oh. I guess that's the trade-off, right? You'll have happy, safe people, but for some reason their cultural significance gets subdued. I don't know why that would be. Why can't you maintain that? Whatever. Korriban?
Korriban shall be as it always was. A graveyard for the darkest of the Sith Lords, still whispering within their tombs. It shall always be a source of evil, spawning threats throughout the millennia. It, like Malachor, brushes the edges of the Empire that waits in the dark. And like Malachor, the Sith have forgotten it. For a time. They will remember. Revan knew this.
Okay. Wait, I already asked my friends, didn't I?
You travel.
Okay, yeah. No. Wait, I have to go back to the other menu. Stop. Does it make me have to go through all this just to get back to the other menu? Okay. Yeah, back. Yes. And you? Oh my god. I know I saw more dialogue options. Oh, was that it though? Okay, fine. Rest now, Kreia. Your time in this place is over. Oh. I think the game does well switching between lore and meta. Like the way Kreia scolds you for robbing people of challenges to make them stronger. That may or may not be how the real world works, but it's absolutely how XP works. Well, isn't that the funny thing in this game, though? Because I think the XP is global for all the characters. There are definitely other games where if I took, like, my favorite 3 or 4 with me all the time, it screws over anybody who's been back at camp. Because they're like, well, I didn't level up. I'm gonna get screwed if I ever have to fight anything. Hey, Ethach. But, yeah, it does skirt the line between the two of those kind of well sometimes. And I know that's a difficult thing to do well anyway in a game. You're always fighting that. It's like, I think in role-playing games, like RPGs and stuff, rather than adventure games, it's so much more difficult to kind of keep that consistency. Alright, rest, Kreia. Okay.
Need any company? I mean, I'm not doing anything.
Wait, what?
Besides, if I'm not around to bail you out of trouble, who knows what could happen. Alright then. Where are we going again? I mean,
this is so out of place.
We were heading towards this mining colony on the edge of space, and there was this Sith Lord, and...
That back-to-back scene is so jarring. Oh. Okay. We didn't talk to the little remote, but oh, okay. You saw Atten for like a second. Was he just listening to Kreia talking about all those people the whole time? And he's like, okay, she's dead now, so I can step in. Oh, I remember this part. I do remember this last cutscene, because I remember thinking... And? This fucking game. The last bit is even... Okay. now that I've played it, the restoration mod, even with the additional stuff at the end, it's still just, it's like hitting a wall at top speed. Like, it just stops. There's no, I guess they couldn't put in some kind of cutscene to at least let that moment breathe a bit more with Krea's death? Like, I wonder, for the restoration mod, I mean, I guess I'd have to ask somebody that actually worked on it, like, did they explicitly only do scenes that they knew for sure played out certain ways? Were they not able to kind of add a little bit of filler? Like, for example, as I mentioned, just a simple cutscene, no dialogue, with maybe the exile kind of having a moment to sit in that space where Krea just died, and then look over and see Atten. They just immediately chop to one where he's already there and saying, "Oh, let's go, ha ha ha," and then there's no music accompaniment with that feels like it's appropriate to what's happening. Oh, it doesn't even have the credits. Okay. I'm just glad we got to see him one more time. The mod can only do so much. The game wasn't finished. Well, yeah, but that's, I guess, where my question would be in this, as like, does it not allow for you to make not like I don't want to say filler because that indicates that it's not important, but like, what is the term? And not bandages either, like something that just helps. Like, pacing for me is the biggest problem with even a mod like this, because yes, you're technically reintegrating cut content, but it's not cut content integrated with the correct pacing, because it's just all, it's like they just throw it all at you. You know what I mean? Transition, well, like connective tissue. I think that's the phrase or the idea that I'm going for. There's not the connective tissue in between a lot of these moments that they could have added without needing dialogue. Just as with films, as with especially narrative games, sometimes you just need a couple beats for something to land. And that didn't land for me because I was like, what? Like, for example, him already waiting at the side. And full disclosure, or for me, working in game development, I understand that, you know, I make cinematics for a living, right? And so my head is already thinking of better arrangements of those scenes to, like, for example, Atten waiting, leaning up against that wall and waiting. Don't start with that. Maybe have the scene that I was talking about where, like, it's a far shot and you see your character in that center circle area just kind of thinking. And then in the foreground, coming into view, you know, you see his back, is Atten stepping in to see what's happening. And then he comes up to the wall, and then it cuts back to what they did have there and say, hey, you want to go? Like, just something like that where it's like he understands he's stepped into a situation where it's like he has to offer the respect of, like, waiting until that moment is passed. And then he's like, hey, you know, he tries to reinsert himself into the exile's life. And it's a little tenuous because he's not sure if he's accepted at this point, but he is. But this one, it's so, what is the term? Perfunctory? It works, but it's just so sterile. You know what I mean? Like, I would want it to take into account some of the feeling at that time. You've traveled with Krea a lot. There should, even if you hated her, there should be a moment where you're processing that. Especially since it's the last thing in the game. I think that's the bigger problem for me, because it's like, it hits the wall so fast and like, oh, now you're in the credits and you're in the end cutscene and that's it. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit. But still, I understand. It was still a lot of work for them to do it up to that point. I appreciate that. This actually might be a good time for me to do. So we're going to do a tier list in a few moments. And it's a tier list that's continued from, like, we played KOTOR 1. And we did the tier list for the first half of the characters there. And I've kept that history, right? So we're going to do that in a second. But before we start it, I do want to present some sounds. I'll leave it on the screen here just so you can kind of see. And you can see Atten dancing while I'm talking. way back in 2005 when I first played this, or actually, I guess I played it even before 2005 technically. Whenever it came out, I played it. And around that time was when people started data mining and finding like cut audio and figuring out what the dialogue lines and what was going to happen was. And obviously that snowballed into working on people working on the restored content mod, which is what we're playing today. But back then it was still in its infancy and nobody had anything that was playable. So me being a fucking nerd, I had taken a couple of the Atten scenes that I had the audio dialogue for that I ripped from the game. And thanks to the people in the forums, I had help figuring out like, okay, this plays out here. This would be for this scene, that sort of thing. So there looks like there's four moments that I essentially edited sounds to and added, the appropriate, I thought, background music and stuff to make that feel like it was a scene. Like you could see it in your head, like if you listen to it. So I found them on my old hard drive a couple days ago before, this stream. And I thought I would add them to the mix and play them right now for you guys to enjoy. So let's see. Let me make sure the audio is working on my... Turn this one on. So the first one here.
Need any company?
Oh, this is okay. So this was that scene that we just saw where he was waiting by the door, and he joins with the exile afterwards. But I added music to this, so it feels a little bit more hopeful, right? And this is, remember, all these scenes are well before I had seen any visuals. This is just audio.
Need any company? Besides, if I'm not around to bail you out of trouble, who knows what could happen? All right, then. Where are we going again? Because last time we were heading towards this mining colony on the edge of space, and there was this Sith Lord.
So it's like the concept would be like, it should be like a hopeful scene, and you would hear some kind of upbeat music, and you leave, and it fades out. the restored cut content thing just has him hit like a abrupt, like he just stops talking. That's an easy one though. I went light side. Yeah, the fade out is better. I think that's what they intended, but they just didn't do it. I didn't go dark side, but there was a real spicy bit between Disciple and Atten, where Atten is just like lost it. He is dark side. He is so desperately jealous of Disciple, and it kind of comes to a head at Malachor, where I'm pretty sure they have a showdown, which they did, I think, restore. They restored it in this mod, but I just didn't see it because I wasn't dark side. So there's this one.
Hey, kid.
Atten, the exile, where is she?
She's safe. You don't need to worry about her. You never did, really. You know how long it's been since I killed a Jedi? You get a taste for it, I killed a bunch here on Malachor, while the planet was dying. Killing a half-Jedi like you should hold me over until the next one comes along. They always do,
Atten, Kreia is using you.
Really? I had no idea. Everyone uses each other, kid. And if she's using me to kill you, as I see it, I really don't lose anything. I already lost what mattered to me. I wanted to protect her, to help her, and then you show up, playing hero. Fine.
Atten, the feelings between the exile and I...
Doesn't matter. Not anymore. I had forgotten how much I hate Jedi. And the less of you that are in the galaxy, the better. Ready to die, kid?
I won't fight you, Atten.
I don't care, I just want you to die.
Now, granted, I understand there's no Emperor theme in the KOTOR games, but that one went so well with his decline into like evil during the conversation that I was like, I gotta put that music in there. I've seen the scene that actually happens in, because I was way too curious. I had to see it, and they don't play any music in it. Let me see if I can find. I'll show it to you guys right after this one, but it's a little disappointing because it doesn't have any music cue in it. The dead, yeah, I don't care. I just want you to die. And what's great about the audio version of that, before you get disappointed with the video or the visual version, is you can almost see the deadness in his eyes, right? Like when you're listening to it. Now, of course, being limited with this game's cutscenes, you're not going to get that. So it's like, eh. And then, okay, let's see. Okay, so this was another thing. I successfully killed Scion, so it didn't play out this way. I mean, Atten defended himself against Scion, but if you didn't, I made an edit for that one. Let's see.
And I get the fool.
Funny. That's just what I was thinking. Running away? I'm not done with you yet.
Nor are you. I will remake you. So when I look upon you, it shall be like a mirror. Then I shall let you die.
There's nothing worse you can do to me. Take your time.
So I kind of spiced that up. So like there's only dialogue clips. But I was thinking if you're listening to the scene and you're like, oh God, what's fucking happening to him? I added like imagining each time like Scion would like strike him and do horrible things to him. And then before the scene cuts out entirely, you'd have him almost like collapse. And then that would be the end of the scene. I don't think they do that. He does sound really Scottish in that clip. A mirror, then I will let you die. And there's a great dark side dialogue where the exile can convince him that the Jedi who sacrificed themselves for Atten did it specifically to manipulate him into following the light side. There's no real indication that the exile is lying. Oh. I mean, all we know of his backstory when he tells it is what he tells to us, right? You have one narrator. So we'll never know if that person that that sacrificed themselves for him was doing it for pure reasons, or they did have an ulterior motive. That's kind of spicy. I think that's interesting. Yeah, we never get to see like that moment as a flashback. And then this was, I feel like, okay, Nicky Cat did a really good job as Atten, but I unfortunately feel that his death scene was not necessarily well delivered. Although the lines themselves were kind of problematic too, just like not super effective, but I edited it anyway. So this is like if Scion fucked him up and then you would find him later after killing Kreia, instead of seeing that happy like, hey, where are we going again? Let me go with you. You know, like running off into the unknown.
You're alive. Did I save you yet? Your eyes. That bad, huh? Always was ugly. Now the outside matches. Was waiting for this, but it's not fair. Let you down. Was supposed to save you. Was tired of living anyway. Too many deaths. Never told you. Lied to you. I don't want you to see me like this. I don't want to die in front of you. Can't bear it.
Such devastation!
Loved you from the moment I first saw you. Thought you were a dream. Meant every word. Tried to play it off as a joke. Wasn't funny. Hurts when I laugh. Hurts. You saved me. Joke's on me. Hurts when I laugh. Hurts.
And then he dies. To be fair, I artificially extended the hurts when I laugh hurts because it sounds like he's trying to like continue talking and he's just dying at that point, like he's dead. So the actual one spaces them much closer
Such
together.
Devastation!
Speed him up and you get Morton Soul. Well, like, yeah, that whole scene, I don't know. I would have written it or had him perform it a little differently. It's yeah, as you're saying, a Shatner parody, it's a bit much. And it also, let's move to the next stage of our little, a little post-game chat. I've found the video equivalents of these that are actually in the mods. So we could see how you've essentially seen a little glimpse into my head as to what I thought these scenes felt like. Now you'll see the actual implementation and see if they're that effective, and some of them may or may not be. So let's switch over. Oh, this is the tier list. Hold on a second. We're gonna do the tier list in a second, but for now, let me switch over to let's see. Oh, this is the death. So here's how bad the death is, right? So it's in this scene.
Past the veil.
He dies. Oh, this is where he actually gets killed by Scion. Or
running away? I'm not done with you yet.
Nor are you.
I did get the pacifist upgrade. It was great.
I will remake you. So when I look upon you, it shall be like a mirror.
Look at his face.
I shall let you die.
There's nothing worse you can do to me.
Yeah, it doesn't...
Take your time.
This kind of doesn't work.
It is done. At last.
Like, there's no audio, so they didn't try to find any kind of audio track or a music track to go with it, so it's already kind of awkward. And then just the posing in here is not great. But I'm sure they were pretty limited in like what they could actually do. And then the death part. Well, not yeah, after her death.
You're alive. Did I save you yet?
It just doesn't work well with his pose either. He's just well, that's what I'm saying.
Your eyes. That bad, huh?
Can't see
Always
his face.
was ugly. Now the outside matches.
Oh, you know what? They probably splatted him like this because they don't have the bandwidth to like make a fucked up face. In his dialogue, he's indicating he's been essentially made into like a mini Scion, right? Like his face is all fucked up. He's been chopped up. I think he loses an arm. At some point, somebody indicated like I think he's supposed to like lose one of his arms or something. Yeah, he's not looking at you. I actually imagined it the full over-the-top method where he's lying on his back or his side, and you do the thing like people do in movies where you kind of put him, you lean him up a little bit, like as if you could kind of like help him, but you can't, and then you get a full view of his face that way, and then you'd see the rest of us. But obviously that's kind of a tall order for a modder to be able to do, right?
Was waiting for this, but it's not fair. Let you down. Was supposed to save you.
Also, their music choice is not like sad music, it's just kind of
Tired
atmospheric.
Of living anyway. Too many deaths. Never told you.
It is.
Lied to you. I don't want you to see me like this. I don't want to die in front of you.
This pose really isn't helping.
Can't bear it. Loved you from the moment I first saw you. Thought you were a dream. Meant every word. Tried to play it off as a joke. Wasn't funny. Hurts when I laugh. Hurts.
He splats down. I can't, like...
Every word. Tried to play it off as
He literally just flops.
Down you go!
Yes. I hate this. I mean, I fully appreciate them renewing or like bringing this back, but it's such a mess of a scene. Maybe it's for the best that it's not in vanilla. You know what I mean? And then the other one was...
Hey kid.
The exile.
The showdown between the two of these.
Safe. You don't need to worry about her.
Oh, is it? Oh shit, hold on a second. There we go. There wasn't really any music playing in the other one anyway, so...
You never did, really. You know how long it's been since I killed a Jedi? You get a taste for it, you know? I killed a bunch here on Malachor, while the planet was dying. Killing a half-Jedi like you should hold me over until the next one comes along. They always do, you know.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe someone modded it.
Using you.
Oh,
Really? I had no idea.
it's also funny because he's super dark side in this conversation, but he looks fine, and Disciple's the one that looks all fucked up.
Everyone uses each other, kid. And if she's using me to kill you, as I see it, I really don't lose
But I
anything.
think this is just somebody's
I already
playthrough.
lost what mattered to me. I wanted to protect her, to help her, and then you show up, playing hero. Fine.
Atten, the feelings between the exile and I...
Doesn't matter. Not anymore. I had forgotten how much I hate Jedi. And the less of you that are in the galaxy, the better. Ready to die, kid?
I won't fight you, Atten.
I don't care, I just want you to die.
So, I don't know. That's why I wanted to play my audio first, because I feel like the audio sells the scene maybe a little bit better. This has no music. It has very weird camera angles. And while it has the same conversation...
Down you go!
I don't think it feels... Yeah. Well, and then, speaking of down you go, I think after that, he essentially kills Disciple, because I don't think you you don't have a choice in the matter once that happens. I'm not here to kill you, I'm just here to play Pazak. So yeah, that was kind of whatever. But anyway, so now we're gonna do the tier list. So for anybody that's not familiar, these were our standings from KOTOR 1. As you see, there's a tier specifically for HK, as there should be. We had a lot of people on the F tier. I can't remember, what was it for F tier? It was pretty much either people that just pissed me off or people that had little to no real impact in what we were doing. So you'll notice there's kind of a gap in B because I couldn't really find anyone that satisfied that. Oh, murderers! There you go. Yeah. In my Dark Side playthrough, it was almost impossible to keep Vader in his full Darth Maul look. Oh, right. It's a weird looking look too, right? Like it's like somebody filled in some of his the markings on his face with like red paint or something. He doesn't look old or decrepit the way that like everybody else does when they go dark side. He just gets different tattoos. So yeah. So this was for KOTOR 1. If I scroll down here, we still have plenty of guys left from KOTOR 2 that we need to fill in. Now, I did forget that we came across a lot of Skittles, or AKA Mandalorians in 2, which maybe some of these guys, this blue guy here might have actually been either Zuka or one of the other people. I'm not sure. Oh, I could turn the music back on. It's not totally silent in the background. Subaru? No. That almost sounds like that sounds more like a Jedi name than like a... Mandalorian names are kind of unusual. There's too many blue Skittles is the problem, yeah. I have a feeling that this guy next to Nihilus, for example, might actually be Kex, because it looks like he's standing behind something that might have been that little, like, because remember where he was selling his wares, there's like a tent or something behind him. So this might be Kex. This dude down here... Oh wait, can you not see my... Where's my... Oh, there we go. This guy down here might be Zuka. I'm trying to look at the tiny amount of the background that's in the thumbnail to figure out which one of these it was. It's very difficult to see. It does look like Hex, and I think the bottom Zuka. Yes. Sunri we put here, I think. There's a bunch of these old man faces that are very similar. And here's the other problem. A lot of these other characters did share similar faces, so we're probably going to have to say, if it's this guy, they belong here. If it's that guy, maybe it belongs in a different one. The one in F tier might be Davril. Oh, yeah, maybe. Well, there's some kind of like... There's some kind of room with machinery behind him. Who was there? It might be Davril, actually. Not sure. And like, for example, this bearded dude here, it might be the guy from Dantooine, but it also might be the guy that had the disease on Nar Shaddaa. Either way, he'd still be an F tier for me because I didn't care about him, so that wouldn't be that terrible. Anyway, so all right, let's continue where we left off. Is the music okay? Not too loud. Let's see here. So we start with Atris. Now Atris is kind of weird. Like, I feel like she didn't get enough, you know, quote unquote screen time for how important she seems like she was supposed to be. Ink drawing. I think that's actually supposed to be the Exile. Because Exile doesn't really have, like, a discernible face, right? At least not until the MMO. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be, because it looks like a Jedi holding a saber. So I think it's supposed to be just the Exile. I'm going to treat it like the Exile. Because we did have Revan, which I obviously put in the S tier. It's up here for the previous thing. So Atris is okay. I guess we could put her... she was kind of interesting when she opened up a little bit more about, you know, when she was surrounded by those Sith holocrons, about how she had been secretly doing this other stuff before, and she was surrounded by non-Force users to hide that fact. Yes, exactly. She has a lot of potential, and then you don't really see that, which is kind of a disappointment. So I wouldn't put her in F tier, but I'll put her like as a D. I would hover between D and E, honestly. I think that's maybe more fair to her. Well, not C, because even C, I think, would have more redeeming traits. And also, here's the other thing. For characters that exist in both, as I mentioned before, my impressions of them will also change. So, for example, T3, in KOTOR 1, he was like a non-entity, really. He didn't do anything. But I love him in KOTOR 2. He really boosted himself to a fucking A from doing missions with him. So, like, that changes, for example. I don't think these other guys were also, like, was anyone else here in KOTOR 2? Vrook is still F. I'm keeping Vrook definitely in F tier. Maybe T3 was the only one that really changed, I think. F tier blue guy is definitely Davril because you can see the screen behind him. Oh, okay. Perfect. Then he can stay there. Actually, you know what? He kind of learned. He was an asshole initially, but he learned. So I would say he can go to E tier. He gets a slight upgrade, right? Atten. I know, I feel bad. So because I accidentally got him killed once, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and make him E. Oh, I can't stand Vrook. I get his character. I fully understand the character, but he hits that little spot in me that I'm like, oh, I just want to punch you. Maybe he's too effective in that way. I know. I definitely have differing views than some other folks. It's okay. If people like Vrook, that's totally fine. It's just every time I saw him, I wanted to like needle him. Atten. Atten's a very interesting guy. I feel like if he was handled a little bit more, I don't know, if they really did want to play the romance angle with him a bit better, I might have liked him more. He's a bit detached, which I think is a similar problem with a lot of the companions, thanks to the platonic, not really romance stuff, you know? But he's really dark. I know you would give him an S for sure, Joe. I know. Right. That's actually, that I would feel very similarly, Crimson. Like, I think, the new KOTOR should have more spice, like this Kessel Run type spice. I don't know. I definitely at least an A. I don't know if I would necessarily give him an S. And the only reason why I say that is because the pacing for his revelations and stuff is kind of all over the place. I don't know why they made it so that you could essentially he would like splooge his whole life story and all that stuff in one go, you know, when your influence is high enough. I really wish there was a way that they would have forcibly spread that out more so he would have more to reveal. Because remember, when we went to Nar Shaddaa and we triggered that stuff to make him a Jedi and everything, we were sitting there for like a half hour while he was just telling his whole life story. And it's like, dude, just spread that out a little bit. So what sucks is, once you get that done, I didn't really interact with him very much after that. You know, like, he was like spent really early, and then there was just like a whole dry spell of him, and then towards the end it's like, oh yeah, remember that I liked you? Just like, what? It's a little breaking. Well, you know, I like him more than B. We definitely have some companions that might fit in B, so there's still hope for the B tier. But I did like him a lot as a, like, if I had to compare him to other companions, he's got more interesting elements for me than other companions. I can see them wanting just one character with no lore barriers. Yeah, something like T3, for example. Perfectly desirable, doesn't really have a backstory of its own. Yeah, Atten. Oh, thank you, Wizius. Atten is a very solid A. I'm sure for people like Joe and stuff, it's S. But this is completely a good tier. Please let it be known that A tier is an excellent tier. So he's still in good hands there. Now, who the fuck is this guy? There's this guy with like a poked out eye. These are like bounty hunters, I guess? I don't actually remember who these people are. These two people in the same armor. Oh, this is a mercenary guy. Yeah, this is a stupid guy. He goes to F. He was dumb. Yeah, no, he's stupid. There's so many dumb people on Dantooine. I was like, come on. No. Yeah, he's so forgettable that I literally forgot him. Bakel is the Beast Rider on Onderon. This lady? Oh, right. She's the one that showed up randomly, right? So this room with the cantina and the hollow dancers had someone else completely different inside there. And then I advanced some conversation, and then suddenly she was in the room. Like, she wasn't even in the room initially. She's also another forgettable person, because, like, who the heck is she? Yeah, she literally only exists to be killed. So, alright, Beodur. I like Beodur very much. However, as we've just discovered from playing the mod, they kind of did him dirty a little bit towards the end. And so he's missing a lot of what feels like to me like development and resolution. So I liked him a lot as a character, and he's got a great design, and he's useful, and I like his completely different take on things compared to some other people. He's not like a samey character, right? And it's hard to find Iridonians, or is it Zabrakians, Iridonians, whatever they're called. Died on the line. He's got a great ASMR voice. Died on the landing. So what Joe, I think, was saying earlier was, I guess in the notes or some rumor mill stuff, he was supposed to die at some point on Malachor. But there's no content for him at all. Rare character that feels weird. He does. And which also is why it feels kind of shitty to attempt to make him dark side. It's like, just let him do his thing. He's had some dark side vibes before. I heard it from the wiki, from the Wikipedia. Well, the way that even when we were playing the mod, the way that the last planet plays out, it does seem like something happened to him, because he just does not have a presence. He's a bit boring, but I kind of like the quiet, introspective nature he has. I would probably put him higher if he had had a bit more to say. I do feel like he's either a B or C, though. I would almost say B. Yeah. I'd say he's a decent B. I don't think he's an A to me. But that's not, I'm not saying that he's shitty. It's just that he's not at that same level as like an Atten. Yeah, he's a good solid B. So he's our first B. Yeah, so I think that's fair. Oh wait, I need to refresh my water. Give me just 30 seconds and we will continue with this. Okay. Much better. Sorry, my throat has gotten kind of dry from talking so much, so I need to just I had to get a refresher to my drink. Okay, so A for at and B for... That's completely unintentional, but that's actually pretty funny that it turned out that way. I like Beodur because he's so surprisingly introspective. There's always a deeper well within him until he disappears. That's the thing that keeps him from being higher for me. It's nothing against him as a character. It's like they just dropped the ball with the remainder of his character. I also kind of... I know some people really like characters that are super loyal, like no matter what. I have kind of a love-hate relationship with that. For some characters it works for me. For other ones it's like, no, I really would have preferred that you actually fight me on some topics so I actually know you have feelings of your own about stuff. That's kind of the issue I have with a few Mass Effect characters, where you have some that you could be like doing the most horrible shit in the galaxy and they'll still follow you no matter what you do. But other ones, at the drop of a hat, they'll be like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? And I feel like it feels more real when somebody challenges you, you know? Quit this game, actually. Let me quit KOTOR 2 before it, like, destroys my background. Come on. Oh my god, my game is crashing behind this and you guys can't even see it. Yes, quit. Quit game. What's going on here? It's playing the sound from the ending of the game. I can hear it in the background even though you guys can't hear it. Die. Okay. Let's kill the game. Okay, so let's see here. I admit I'm still having trouble seeing Karth's ass. I think if you hadn't watched my KOTOR 1 playthrough, I liked Karth before, but as an older lady, you know, a few years older than before, I can kind of appreciate him more than I did even when I played the game originally. Like, I understand maybe why some people don't like him, but I can totally understand why he is the way he is, and it doesn't bother me. Like, his trust issues and all this other kind of stuff, it's very well rooted in decent reasons for being the way he is. And I like how he gets a little smarmy and sarcastic sometimes, and I enjoyed him a lot as a character, especially amongst some of the other companions. Now you'll notice Jolie is also up here as well. So a lot of the time it would be me and these two guys for most of the playthrough, because I just enjoy them a lot. Obviously not everybody will feel the same way, but since this is my personal tier list, I could say, yeah, then make him an S tier for me. Beodur is nice in that he's not the only one that knows you as the general. Well, that's a double-edged sword for me, because sometimes I don't want him to keep calling me general. There's been, I mean, even with the dialogue line where it's like, can you call me like something else? And he doesn't do it. It's like, that also shows that he has a difficulty letting go of the past, which I would love some character arc or growth where he could move past that time in Malachor. But they don't give that to him, so. Who is this guy with the double guns? Is this just one of the dudes on Onderon? I'm not sure if this is the guy that tries to start that fucking revolt or whatever on Onderon. This guy that's... Oh, wait, let's see here. This dude on the upper left. Batu Rem Imposter. The assassin on Telos who tried to kill you when you were in prison. Oh. Just toss him in the murder pile. The murderer pile. I love that Jolie and Kreia have the exact same force alignment, but could not be... Their outlooks could not be more different. This is a good F tier for murderers. Or for ineffectual people or murderers. Take your pick. I love Jolie a lot. I wish there were more gray Jedi like him, just in general in the universe. Who is this lady? She looks like she's got a Jedi outfit. This actually... Maybe this lady's from the first game. She kind of looks like that lady that you first see when you go to Dantooine. In that circle area with the plants where, like, you just talked to her about, like, being a Padawan. don't remember who this is. I would say she could just go there because I don't know what the fuck this is. Who's this guy? Oh, is this the nice guy? I think this dude is the guy that was in the Dantooine, that building that was like, I'm trying to see the good side of things, and maybe we can get along with the mercenaries and blah blah blah. Like, he was an okay guy, but then once the fighting started between the mercenaries and the what were they called, the Kunda or whatever, then that all kind of broke down. Barun, the guy who wouldn't shut up about his problems on Dantooine and tried to get you to investigate the militia leader Zarin. That's who that guy was? Oh, yeah. No, we're talking about the same guy, though, right? Yeah, so many of these guys are kind of like, meh. F tier is just a battle. Oh, that would be funny as hell if you actually did have all the F tier. Well, it would be unfair too because there's some Jedi in here that would easily wipe the floor with the other ones. Yeah, he's nice but misguided, and he didn't really do anything. Yellow Skittle. Who is Yellow Skittle that looks like he's from Duxon? I don't remember who's yellow. Zarga? Oh, Zarga's alright. I'll give him an E. He was the battle circle guy, right? Perfectly pleasant, but not much other than that, I think. Who the fuck is this guy? It's tough in a game where there's so many recycled faces or combinations of things that look really similar to try to remember exactly who's what. I don't remember who the fuck this is. Is that Brejik? I thought his face looked different. It might be. Let's F tier him. Loser. F tier. He was the one who sent you to find the guy who was trapped, and later he goes with your party to Freedom Nad's tomb? He wasn't a black guy, though, was he? I thought he was like one of these dudes. Like the preset white guy. The preset number 1. Was he? No, he's wearing armor. That's not the same guy. Zarga? He was the one who sent you to... Oh, that's Zarga. Oh, yeah, okay. That's fine. Zarga was fine. Mandalore. So, aka Canderous. I found him more interesting in 2 because he's trying and attempting to be like a leader of people. But in my opinion, I don't think he's doing a great job. I think the Mandalorians are just kind of like, I don't know. He has grand ambitions to make Mandalorians like top-notch again, but I don't know about that. I would say I'd put him as either a C or a D. Not like B or whatever. Like, he's interesting, but I think he's too caught up in his Mandalorian sauce. You know, like, he was kind of almost more introspective in the first game as opposed to the second game where he really just is all Mandalore all the time. He's interesting, but developers cut a lot. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll give him like a C. C is a good mid-range. Like, not shitty, but also not somebody that unfortunately, not someone I regularly used. So, a C for Canderous. There you go. Unintentional selection. Mandalore was all over the place in his tone. Well, remember when we first met him? Remember how I was saying it was odd how even tonally he was very bright and like polite and peppy. And I was like, what? Is this still Canderous? Who is this man? He sometimes sounded so jovial, and then he was like, I'm only here for my own purposes, which are none of your business. Yeah. The story times in the first one were fun. I also liked how no matter what the fuck you said to him during the story times, he just continued telling the story. So he completely wasn't paying attention to Revan. He was just using it as an outlet to brag about his past endeavors. Do you think Atten got his name because the whole arc is about atonement? Atonement? But it's not like... I don't... Joe, that might be a bit of a stretch. Well, you know what's funny? They also never... So Kreia, I think at one point, implies that that's not even his name. But I don't know if they ever show in the game. His actual name is Jack. J-A-Q. And I was like, what? What the fuck? But they don't say it. All I know is that she says something about something like quotations your name. Like it's not really your name. And I know it, wink wink, but nobody else apparently knows it. I don't know about that. I do feel like it's a weird enough name to sound like a Star Wars name, because I feel like Star Wars names always sound like a step or two removed from what could be like a normal name. I'm as Atten will ever be. He actually, wait, we got him to say that, right? I think he actually said that in my playthrough. But yeah, so, yeah, Canderous is a C. Oh, this is the Ithorian dude from, the Citadel Station, isn't it? He's okay. I guess E. He helped us. He gave us force points. But other than that, like, he was kind of interesting because he helped facilitate the story about saying how Ithorians wanted to improve, you know, the biodome or whatever. Like, they wanted to rebuild Telos the right way and not the quick, easy way that Circa was going to do. So that was kind of an interesting, like, side plot. But as a character, he, again, just an information depository, you know, like, just tells us a story, doesn't really have too much, like, remember when we first met him, there was kind of the question of, like, does this dude have ulterior motives? Is he actually evil? But no, he's on the straight and narrow. Like, he wasn't trying to deceive us at all. So, just kind of there, I guess. Scion. We just had a big discussion about Scion. He is certainly the least effective of the three, you know, on the box, the three Sith. Nihilus, Kreia, and Scion. I feel like he was cooler in a game dev's head, you know? Like when they were concepting him out. Because visually, look at him. He looks crazy, right? Looks like a zombie Sith. It looks cool. But it's like they couldn't decide what they wanted him to be when he would actually speak. Sometimes he sounded almost kind of relatable. Other times he's just like hardcore, like, I always just want to kill everything. Like, where do you stand, dude? Like, he's kind of all over the place. I would give him like an E. Not even D, because like, Atris I kind of understood better. Scion just feels like he just kind of dropped off. And then suddenly at the end, okay, I just gotta kill him multiple times, and then he just lets himself die. Like, I don't know. Not a lot there. Okay. Oh no, it's white guy preset number 1. I don't remember who this guy was. And they used this guy's face in so many things. Who the fuck was this guy? Was this one of the dudes in the cantina? I think this might have been the guy that was like drunk in the cantina, and this might have been a guy from the first game. I'm gonna say F because if I can't readily figure this dude out, then he really wasn't that important. More of a story obstacle than a character. Exactly. A bit of a one-issue Batman villain vibe. Yeah, like Two-Face. Concept behind Scion did give me some chills. Well, so like the concept of being unkillable, being essentially a walking pile of like like being broken down and put together again and broken down, like that kind of concept is really interesting. It's like if like an evil Wolverine became a Sith or something, you know? But again, I'm gonna bring up the thing that Joe's gonna roll her eyes at, where like how unkillable is what if I chopped his head off and put the body somewhere and put his head somewhere else? Does he still regenerate? Nobody tries these things. I can get very creative. If you say you're unkillable, I'm gonna test that theory. I'm gonna see how much of you I can separate and shoot across the galaxy and see if that's still true. Anyway. Goto. Yeah, Futurama head in a jar. Just like chop up the rest of him, shoot them to as far apart from each other as possible, keep the head in a jar, and just giggle at him whenever he goes, "Now I'm gonna kill you," with his like Scottish accent or whatever it was. No, you're not, dude. You're just gonna sit in the jar. Goto could have been really interesting, I feel. They didn't really play up. I feel like they kind of fucked up the reveal that he's actually the droid. You know what I mean? Like, initially they kept acting like, oh, I talked through the droid. Just make sure you keep upgrading my droid because it will help me somehow. You know, like stupid shit like that. And then suddenly at the end, he reveals, you know, obviously as HK kills him on Malachor, oh, he was a droid. It's like, but I knew that before. I was almost expecting like a fun reveal. Like, hey, you were the droid all along, you know, before we had hit that point. And again, as I mentioned, his really ridiculous idea of keeping balance in the universe by saying that both Republic and, like, both, essentially the equivalent of both Jedi and Sith should always exist in the in the galaxy was a little silly to me, because it's like, that's not true black and white. As long as you have murderers running free that just want to be murderers, that's not balance. It's just more people getting murdered. Just kill the murderers. Here, like an E. Goto is another one who's more interesting in concept than execution. The conversation where you figure out he's a droid is the best part, but oh, is it? Okay, so maybe I didn't unlock it. That shouldn't have been something that was so hard to unlock. That should have actually been something that would have come out through normal conversation. Because that feels like a big missed opportunity if you didn't get that during your playthrough. Also, he was a little, like, I was waiting for something, like a quirk about him. But he kind of doesn't have one, which is a little disappointing. He's just very stone cold, hardcore. Like, I thought, like, what if he had some weird quirk where he likes to collect money, even though that doesn't make sense for a droid, you know, being a part of all these illegal businesses. But he always just uses the excuse of, oh, whatever I have, my resources, are just specifically shuffled towards, like, my ultimate goal of keeping balance in the universe. It's like, well, you can have a quirk, it's fine. HK's got tons of quirks, even T3 kind of does. So give him a quirk. This is the commander guy from the Citadel Station. F tier? Everyone on the Citadel Station is so stupid. They didn't do it. They're all like Three Stooges in that fucking space station. They needed me to constantly help them get out of every possible scrape. I had to figure out trade routes for them. I had to figure out where they got the fuel from. They couldn't do anything on their own. It's just a wonder that they didn't, like, I don't know, that they survived through the whole thing. No, not for Junior. Although I think it actually had no, it doesn't have his voice. This guy looks really similar to Varuk, and actually there's a guy up here, I think this is Davik, has the same face but more gray. They gotta get more faces. There's not enough face variety in this game. Reminds me of how Lucas said you can't have a balance between Jedi and Sith. It would be like striking a balance between healthy Sith. Exactly! Yes! I can't believe I'm agreeing with George Lucas, but yes. And that's the main problem I had with Goto. He doesn't think of it as healthy cell and cancer cell. For some reason in his robotic head, he thinks of it as one kind of healthy cell versus another kind of healthy cell. That somehow they, like, I don't know, cancel each other out or something like that? Or different ideologies? No. If you let all those cancer cells exist, they just wipe everything out. It's better to not have any cancer cells, you know? There's enough problems in the universe. You don't need to add Sith to it. Handmaiden... I didn't actually use Handmaiden, so I kind of feel like I might just leave her out, to be fair. Because I didn't really experience her. If I did, my guess is I'd probably place her on D. But then again, maybe she has something really interesting to her story that would make me give her C or higher. So, the one droopy-eyed Twi'lek face hits me like, wait, which one? Droopy-eyed Twi'lek face? Don't they all kind of look the same? Is it like one of these dudes in the center, or the top here? Because I think it's all technically one of two different Twi'lek male faces. There's only like a handful of varieties. Hanhar was kind of shit. But he's not F tier shit. I think he's like E. Is a model they used a lot? Yeah, I think it's like this guy, right? Maybe these actually might be the same faces. Hanhar, like, I like Zalbar. Although admittedly, he doesn't have a lot of character development aside from his planet, right? This in the game? Yeah, no, I agree. Hanhar is another one of those guys that feel like they wanted to do more with him. Maybe if I actually had him as a dark side, because if you're dark side, you can have him, right? Instead of Mira? Or am I remembering that wrong? Hanhar gets a boost because of his level of crazy. He gets a little more story. Okay. That's why I said, like, he's not F tier, but it also feels like he's not really fleshed out enough to belong higher, honestly. He's a psychopath that has weird views on life debts, and everything else kind of goes out the window. The way Cray treats him as a... Does he just get totally abused by her? I'm assuming maybe he's like some masochist for it. Oh, the other HKs. They're kind of funny. I would put them on E tier because from doing the factory, hearing them interact with one another was actually pretty funny. Like the little Three Stooge thing where one of them was like the dumb stooge, and the other two, like there was the superiority complex one, and then there was like the regular one. Like it was amusing. So I wouldn't, even though they are murderers, I would not necessarily put them in the loser/murderer tier. I'd put them a little bit higher. Well, you know what? It's pretty rare, actually, to see a genuinely evil Wookiee. There's not that many. The one weird HK was very funny. I would say that singular funny HK boosted them all out of F tier. It saved them. It's a guy in a vest with that same preset face we see everywhere. Who is this guy? Was this the guy that tried to start the revolt? On Onderon? Trying to remember what that... I can't remember what that dude's face looked like. F tier if I can't remember. This is the Circa bitch that was on the Citadel station. F tier. Because I don't like her. I wish there was a way we could... I don't think we could kill her, huh? I don't remember killing her. So we didn't. Oh! The Jim Henson dude from Dantooine. He can be on E tier. He was friendly. He gave me some good lightsaber parts for a decent price. He was inoffensive. He can say. Also, he looks like Jim Henson, so he gets above F tier. I'll give him that. Let's see. What else? Oh yeah, Kavar. I kind of wanted to like Kavar more than I actually did. You know what I mean? Yeah, he was harmless. I wish in another life or something that Kavar could have been one of those 3 Jedi Masters that was that I could reason with. I feel like we got really close to him understanding us and actually maybe aligning with us. But since he's paired with the fucking handlebar mustache guy and Vrook, he was always kind of doomed. Your view of... You're right. There's a lot of people that do sexy Kavar fan arts, so I'm sure that messes things up. I thought he was okay. I mean, we have Yuthura Ban from the first game in D, because she was interesting. I would say he was kind of interesting to a point in D, to be D tier, but then he flopped right at the end. Like, I could understand... He was at least a Jedi that was out doing stuff. I could not forgive... Is he on here? Kazekiel or whatever the fuck the other Jedi Master was that hid on Dantooine. I mean, on Nar Shaddaa like a coward. And Vrook, who was one of those dudes that seemed like he was claiming like he was doing stuff, but ultimately not doing anything. Like, Kavar at least was trying to do his part on Onderon. He helped it keep it from falling into utter chaos. So it's like he deserves a little credit, I think. Of the 3 Masters, I was the most sorry he died. Yeah, okay, so like way back when this game was newer, or new, I'm pretty sure I did a run that ended up turning into a dark side run. It wasn't dark side at the start, but like halfway through, I'm pretty sure it went dark side, from what little I remember. Because I remember trying to save his ass from getting stuck in a situation where I'd have to kill him, and it almost seemed like it worked, and then it didn't. That's the vague thing I remember. And from that, I was like, dude, I was so close. I almost had you. And then, of course, the game says, no, he's a Jedi Master. We can't have him siding with a Darksider, so we gotta have a one-on-one fight to the death. Because I'm pretty sure I had to duel him and kill him. I don't think Kreia killed him in my very original run. But he was interesting. Brooke sure wasn't doing anything once we got... Well, that's the... Once Kreia got done with all of them, they were not doing anything. But, so, all Rook did was, he was in... I mean, he stays in the F tier. He was already here. He was stuck in that cage in the tunnel. And he said the same thing that Bastila said way back in KOTOR 1 when she was stuck in a cage. We were like, I could have gotten out any time. I was just waiting for the right moment. I was just doing some strategic stuff. Like, sure you will. Sure you were. I mean, yes, of course you were eavesdropping on the enemies, but if I hadn't come along, would you have really gotten yourself out or not? Debatable. Red Skittle. I think this was just like the general dude that helped give us information on... No, wait. Was this was the Battle Master guy. He can get an E. I don't remember what his name is, but he seemed like a decent guy. He was the guy that we got the little Mandalorian fights with, right? Kelborn? Isn't that who Kelborn is? The battle circle fight guy, I think. This has to be Zuka, right? Is this Zuka? No, this is Kex. Kex is a fucking F. little shithead. It had a little attitude. The best part about Kex was having Mandalore in your team and then putting him in his fucking place. He was given the exile shit, and then Mandalore steps in and goes, Kex, what the fuck? Are you not listening to my orders? And he's like, and then knocks him down a couple pegs. I choose to believe it's the guy who's blasted around out of energy. Oh, I mean, they're all blue, aren't they? They need, like, a couple more colors for their little Skittle armors. You do fight him in this... Okay. Yeah, right? Those little Skittles, they have their own unique qualities. I just wish they had more unique armor. Okay. Nihilus. We've talked at length about Nihilus. I will put him in D only because for the vast majority of like his concept look and presence. But as a character, he is nothing. He's supposed to be a void, right? So I guess that's appropriate. But like, I was always waiting for something more about him, and I just never really got it. Okay, he absorbed or killed an entire planet. Cool. What's his actual aims and goals? He might as well not be a person. You know, it might have been almost better if he was like, what if he was a part of the force that materialized into an entity? You know, that would have been kind of interesting. But no, he's just a dude. Because remember, you take off the mask when he's dead, and essentially you can't see his face, but the implication is they say like, oh, he's just a man. You know, and that kind of ruins it because it's like he was supposed to be like this, like, you know, as I mentioned before, like the Nothing from the Neverending Story or something, you know, like something really dangerous and intangible. Nihilus is a fantastic, ominous threat, but never really comes to the fore as a character, and the mask feels slightly gratuitous. It's a great cosplay, I'll give him that. It's a very, like, if you needed the thing that would make the game, you know, the box art recognizable, it makes sense that that's him. It does look a little clownish, the way they have the little red stripes above his face. Like, I'm not super nuts about it, but it still, I think, is effective in standing out. Evil inflatable arm waving to him. Yes. Bobbin Threadbare? What is that? It almost sounds like a Lord of the Rings name. Like, who's that dude that, like, talked to trees or something in Lord of the Rings? Anyway, let's see. Oh, Kreia. Huh. You know what? As much as I argued with her and rolled my eyes at a lot of what she said, she is an interesting character. A hooded character from... Oh, I never played Loom. I've played a bunch of LucasArts games, because that's LucasArts, right? I played a bunch of LucasArts games, but I never played that one. My time started with, like, Full Throttle and onwards. Actually, speaking of LucasArts, I was going to say that on Monday, when we do our Retro Monday stream, I'll probably be playing Sam & Max Hit the Road. But yeah. HK crit. Well, okay, so I'm not going to give her own tier, although maybe it would be kind of funny to do that. As much as I argued with her and I found her to be quite a contrarian a lot of times, she's certainly an interesting character. So, rather than Bastel, who I dropped to a C, I'd actually give Kreia a B. I may not have always agreed with her, but somebody that stays with you, like you think about that much, they've left an impression on you, you know? So I think that's worth something. And she had some interesting concepts about, you know, I feel like she failed if we're comparing her to, like, Jolie, because I feel like Jolie kind of helps challenge your ideas of Jedi and Sith a bit more efficiently. Kreia starts getting a little bit too esoteric and, like, nebulous with her thoughts, like a bit too philosophical sometimes. Like, she's stuck in her own head far too often. But there were occasions where I was like, I had to grudgingly admit, like, yeah, okay, maybe she kind of has a point. I can kind of see where she's coming from. So I'll give her that. That's a very respectable B for Kreia. Who the fuck is this lady with the boob window? Was she like she must have been like an assassin or something, right? This boob lady. Does she go in the murder tier unless somebody can jog my memory about who the heck this lady was? Luxa? Oh, the one that I ended up just killing. She gets F because she thought she was really doing something. Getting me to initially work with her against that hut, right? But then 2 seconds later, I was like, no, I don't want her either. I just killed her too. I think if you had agreed to work with her further, maybe there would be some more mutually beneficial things to do together. But I wasn't doing dark side stuff, and I didn't want to deal with someone that I knew at some point would try to betray me anyway. So down you go. Kreia ranking lower than Atton. Did you have to kill her twice? I did kind of have a hard time attacking her earlier, but that's completely unrelated. I like Atton for his it's like one of those characters where you always expect, like, the world is trying to keep him down. It's like the universe has its heel on his throat, and it's like, what is he gonna do? He could lie down and take it, or he could fight against it. And Atton is interesting to me because in his own way, he's survived as best he could, and he's a scrapper, you know? He's one. He didn't have the benefit of Jedi abilities and stuff before, so he's had to make his own way in a very harsh, unforgiving galaxy. Kreia kind of cheats because she had, at some point, connection to the Force and all this power and stuff, so I have a lot of respect for somebody that's had to make it their own way in a universe where, you know, unless you have Force powers, things are kind of difficult for you. Not really. You help her kill her boss, and then she tries to turn you in for bounty. Oh, really? So, well, fuck her. Disciple. Now, okay, here's some funny things. Funny thing about that. In this initial, because I didn't make this tier list, somebody else did. In this default version of this tier list, there was a Kreia tier, and there at the very bottom there was a Disciple tier. And I've found from my new playthrough, when I played through the first time, I was like, Disciple who? You know, didn't care. But weirdly enough, this time around, not that I like him or whatever, but I was like, you know, he's okay. A lot of the stuff he says makes sense. If I'm ignoring his extreme simping that he does, he's interesting. He has a lot of information about the history of the Jedi. He has a lot of information about, you know, the previous civil wars and all this kind of stuff. He's knowledgeable. When he does have insight to stuff, it's not wrong. It can be kind of insightful, and he doesn't push himself. He doesn't push his views necessarily onto other people. He's kind of there as a resource, and he's useful. So, I actually found him okay. I would not pick him as a love interest, that's for damn sure. And I don't, like, the simping drops him down a couple pegs for me because I don't like somebody that, regardless of what you are, even if you're dark side, like he sticks with you like to you like glue. Like that's probably the main negative trait for me. But he was okay. I do wish he had a bit more, like, he's like a bookworm, right? So that's kind of the quirk to his personality. I could totally imagine him geeking out over finding a bunch of lore about Jedi. So that's kind of fun, I guess. I would probably put him on a C tier. Not D, because he was actually useful, and my conversations with him I actually enjoyed. But he definitely is not up to these guys' levels because of the simping. The simping bothered me after a while. But that was the only thing. He's a good fighter, he's useful in a fight, and I actually used him a bunch, far more than I did in my initial playthrough. Mira. Mira almost fell into the Juhani E rank, because remember, she was real spicy and cold to me initially when I was just trying to have normal conversations with her, right? I like him a lot more than I used to. Yes, he's a good tank. I would put Mira... She kind of fell a little flat. So, like, her backstory with Hanhar and her backstory, like, having to be a bounty hunter that doesn't kill and stuff, kind of interesting. But aside from that, what the fuck does she do? These other guys, you know, when you Jedify her, when you make her a Jedi, these other guys are actually more useful as Jedi. I kind of didn't have a lot of luck with her the way I did with the other folks. Maybe I just built her wrong. I don't know. Maybe that's on me. I wasn't super into that. And then also... This is a different time, right? It's an older game. Characters were written, like their dialogue was written a little differently. I feel like she tries a little too hard to be snarky. You know, like the stuff she said about Atten scratching his balls when nobody's looking or whatever. Like, okay, that's kind of funny. But she does sound like she has a chip on her shoulder a lot, and after a while it just gets kind of annoying. It's like, dude, let it go. Like, let's move on to something interesting. Feels like yes, I would agree with that, Crimson. Like, maybe that personality would be well tailored to a different game, but in this kind of game, it does almost feel like, why are you on my ship? You know, like everybody else at some point feels like they have a connection with the character, or the captain, you know, of the ship, and like I could see why they're there. But she kind of has this almost detached sort of persona where, like, do you need to be here? You could probably just go off and do something else if you want to. You know, I just didn't feel as connected with her. And so that's why she's down a peg for me. Oh god, the baby-faced kid. I forgot about this guy. Why did this guy have a unique face? Was this somebody that was actually like either a developer or like a family member of a developer? So this guy is the witness friend of the dude on Onderon who is framed for murder. And I actually remember all that. I would probably place him on as E, because hey, I won a bunch of money from Pazak from him, so that was great. He cares about his friend, and he went to pretty interesting lengths to like help, you know, bail his friend out, because he was a pretty important witness in getting him free. He was a nice guy. And I actually remember who the fuck he is. He's probably someone's child, but he was so helpful. Yeah, there you go. So he was fine. Not in the murder tier. Oh, this useless dude. Well, okay. This guy's okay. This was the guy we dealt with when we were doing the whole murder trial thing. He's a good soldier. Clearly wasn't part of whatever, like there was something. Was anyone else bothered by the fact that you couldn't actually solve who murdered that lady on Onderon? I felt like that was either cut or like just somebody dropped the ball, because you cleared a dude for murder, great, but who actually did the murder? I know the implication sounds like it was maybe some higher up, some government person, but why? Maybe it's more realistic for that mystery to just never be solved, but from a gameplay standpoint, it's very unsatisfying. Because you would totally expect, like, okay, where's part 2 of figuring this thing out? This is kind of the murder pit. Yeah, useless, but not murder pit useless. Like, I did find it interesting that they imply that you can't have your own thoughts because your superiors will rag on you or get you in trouble over. Like, he wanted to be honest with us, and then he had many moments where he was like, I can't do anything because my superiors will, like, fire me if I am honest one more time or whatever. So, fine. This guy... Was this the dude that tried to get me to kill the Gita, what's her face, the Rhodian, on Nar Shaddaa? If so, he gets a fucking F. This Duros. I'm pretty sure that's who this is. There were the two dueling merchants on Nar Shaddaa. Gita, who's obviously the cooler one, the Rhodian that wants to expand trade to other planets, and then this asshole that was like, she's messing with my profits, kill her. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. So he goes in the lame-o tier. The whole mystery quest felt like it had been radically pruned. I think so. I'm glad I'm not the only person that feels like something was definitely missing from that. And it wasn't as complicated as... You remember the detective murder mystery shit from the first game? Where you had to hang out with that Twi'lek and, like, actually suss out which of the three guys... Or no, was it three guys? No, it was two guys. Which of those two guys actually murdered their friend in the field on Dantooine? That's some serious detective sleuthing shit. But this one was like baby's first, murder mystery thing. But they didn't even finish it. So, a little Bat Kid. We'll put Bat Kid out of the murder pit. He doesn't deserve to be in the murder pit. Oh wait, this is the cute little guy that like, wanted to lose so that we would get like a nice Pazak card. Okay, he can stay here. What are the bats called? What's the name of that race? The Champ. I'm so stupid. I almost want to put the Champ in D tier because he was cute, but he really was a nothing burger outside of that moment. I think Duros might be the guy on Telos who had the droid's credentials you needed. Oh, was he? He made you mad because I had to give him... Remember, I am a poor Jedi. I do not have 2,000 credits just to faff about, you know. Here, you have 2,000 credits. No, you have to... Alright, well, whatever. This lady. What is this lady? Armored lady. She looks familiar. Wait, who's she surrounded by? Oh, she's the mercenary captain person from Dantooine. You get a big F tier, loser. She's the one that almost got the Jim Henson guy killed. Because they were all chicken shits and they ran out of the Enclave and left poor Jim Henson behind. And they're so greedy. F tier for sure. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Joe. This lady, okay. I respect, even though she has a weird Indian accent or whatever that was, I respect the queen for fighting her own fucking battle and winning. So I'll give her D tier. You have somebody that actually is trying for their nation and like dealing with a fucking psychopath. What was it? Was that her uncle? Were they related? The guy that was trying to take over Onderon? Like, she had to deal with a lot of shit and a Jedi that was pretty ineffective, even though he was trying. And I think she handled it okay. Cousins. Ah, okay. So I'll give her a D tier. She's memorable for sure. Maybe unintentionally, because what was that voice accent? Oh, this is that weenie. F tier for this dude. This is like, what was this guy's name? Fuck. The cousin's name. This was the cousin's underling on Onderon, right? That ended up running to Nihilus, and who would have thought Nihilus is a bad choice to run to? What a dumbass. Did I even make him kill himself off? I think I did, right? I told him to stay behind and blow up the Star Destroyer that Nihilus was on. So, you know, Vaklu, yes. Well, I guess we'll get to Vaklu. The stupid, the assassin sisters, they were kind of funny, but I don't think they were really just a means for Adam to look cool. That's all they were. He's just trying to enjoy his drink in a cantina. These two assholes come up to him and go, "Oh, we like to kill you. Yes, yes, we like to kill you so much. Oh, let us kill you so hard. Oh, we're kind of into your girlfriend. Oh, maybe we'll take your girlfriend." And he's like, "Fuck off." What do you call them? Shooters? And then, like, easily dispense with them. So, like, as amusing as they are, they're just murderers. So they go into the murder pit. Yeah, is that just me? I thought it was just me that, like, the male Twi'leks are not generally so horny, but they always make the female Twi'leks like slightly horny. And those two in particular very horny, which is like, come on, what the fuck? Here's Vaklu. Vaklu was annoying. Vaklu felt like the shitty, like, we have, what's his face? The Leviathan guy. We have Saul Kareth at home, you know? Like the discount Saul Kareth. Like, he wanted so badly to be some weird usurper or captain of like a revolt or rebellion or some kind of shit, but he was so much worse than Saul Kareth. Saul Kareth actually succeeded, despite, you know, betraying everything he ever knew and loved and all that stuff. Like, he did well, relatively speaking. But this Vaklu was a total loser, despite having a unique face, which seems very hard to come by in these games. It's gross and the character models are always wet. Yeah, they have some shader or something on the Twi'leks where their Leku are like, look like they just dipped them in oil. And Leku don't normally look like that in other Star Wars properties, I think. Like shiny, it's weird. Maybe eons ago the Leku of Twi'leks used to be more moist, and then as the years went on, they evolved to be more like a matte finish. I don't know. Alright, Visas. Visas. Which one? Not gonna be S or A. I'll just tell you that right now. She's interesting because without Nihilus, I don't know what she would be. She's heavily linked to Nihilus. I do like how she grows as a person because she's out of his sphere of influence and she gets to think for herself. However, she is kind of one note to me in that is like her entire reason, like her being is all about the past and like how stuck she is about being that like slave / like last survivor thing. So I'm not going to put her in B, but she's interesting enough still to be a C. Yes, exactly, C tier. She has Kelly, who is a very good voice for her, a good pick. And she's an interesting, like visually interesting character. I just feel like I wanted her at some point to get that realization of like, now let me be my own person. And it only felt like she started getting the reins of that, like, practically at Malachor. Prior to that, she was still really hung up on, like, can I live for myself? Can I think for myself? It's like, come on. We've been separated from your master for a pretty long time. Just start doing new things. I like giving her 2 Gamorrean access to... I had collected a bunch of those, now that you mention it, and I totally forgot. I never tried them out. I feel like if I try to do another playthrough in the future of this game, I might try to do a run where I actually didn't resort to lightsabers and see if it still felt good. Because it feels like I was so dependent. Like, you saw the end. They were practically Power Rangers, because I had, like, all colors of the rainbow, different types of lightsabers that everybody had. And maybe it would be different if I tried to do, like even in KOTOR 1, I always at least had a ranged person or like a non-Jedi as my kind of third wheel character. But I didn't do that in this one. I kept picking like mostly Jedis because it was just like easy. So I'd try to challenge myself if I did it again, I think. Oh, this fucking murderer guy. This is that exchange dude from Nar Shaddaa, right? That I actually killed. So I'll put him as E because I got a 1-up on him. I think, Joe, you were telling me that if you went too far in the dialogue tree or something, you would essentially get locked out of being able to kill him. But I was able to kill him, and I enjoyed that. So I will do E, because I got the outcome I wanted from that interaction. He is also interesting, too, to see, like, the lengths that some asshole will go for entertainment. Because isn't this the same dude that... Well, is it the same guy that put us in the, that, like, battle pit, I think? So killing him was fun. Oh wait, no, that's 2 different dudes. Because they literally look the same. I think the dude I killed was actually a different guy, right? Fuck. There might have been 2 of these guys. I'll play someone E just for the both of them. Oh, who is this dude? You don't see a lot of these dudes around, like the Bosk guy. I don't remember who he is. Yeah, they're basically, well, because they're both, like, related to criminal activities. I guess my brain just combined them. I don't remember who this guy is because we almost never dealt with. I forgot what these guys are called. Fucking lizard man. Why am I blanking on the name? I used to know. Oh, he's the Red Eclipse captain who tried to take over the Ebon Hawk. Vosk? Yeah. Oh yeah, we just murdered all of those guys. That wasn't even that hard. Okay, he stays in the murder pit. What did they call it? No, he's called, And then it was dumb, too, because his name sounds like Bosk. So it's like, you guys didn't try very hard for a different kind of name, unless you really wanted that connection. Trandoshan, that's right. Trandoshan. Yellow Skittle. Who's this other Yellow Skittle? We already did want 2 Yellow Skittles. Oh no, this is from the other game. I don't remember who this Yellow Skittle was. I'll do F. Not because I dislike him, but just he was so unmemorable. I think maybe this was the dude that was at the entrance to the cave that led to the Mandalorian encampment. But he really didn't do anything if that's the guy I'm thinking it was. So, F tier. Oh god, fuck this guy. This handlebar mustache Jedi. You and Vrook get to hang out together in F. Because, god, I was so mad at them. I'm actually more mad at this guy in KOTOR 2 than I was at Vrook. Because he literally had some podunk little, like, studio apartment in Nar Shaddaa. This little dump of a place where he was just hiding and doing fuck all. You know, like, he didn't do anything. And then he has the gall to try to lecture my character about what she should have been doing? No. Never accept that whatsoever. I think that's the thing that irritated me the most about the leftover Jedi Council in this game is that they were such failures and they scattered themselves to the winds and were doing nothing whatsoever to help. Well, minus Kavar a little bit, but like in general, being so ineffective. And then they had the nerve to come to me and list everything I had ever done wrong as if they were just, like, untouchable? No. They need to own up to their own issues as well, which they never fully did. Oh, the Whispery. This is the ASMR grumbly rumbly commander guy on Dantooine. He was amusing, so I'll give him an E. He's the one that's like, I got a plan for you if you want to help me out with these mercenaries. Grumbles McMumbles is my name. Yeah, it was amusing for that because that's the same guy that did almost all these other guys that look like Vrook. Usually that voice actor did all those old guys' voices, but not Mumbles McRumbles. He changed the voice just enough for that guy. Alright, and now we get Zuka. I love Zuka. I'll put Zuka at least D tier. Zuka was the gruff, older Mandalorian that was more friendly, more helpful. We helped fix his, like, broken machine and stuff on Duxon. And he seemed alright. For a Mandalorian especially, he seemed like an alright guy. He sounded like he was probably, like, he should probably retire rather than try to raise up a new Mandalorian army. But other than that, I think he's the best Skittle. For sure. Okay, and last but not least, Exile. I don't know if I'd actually put Exile along with Revan, I'll be honest. Even though it's a player character, you know what? Like, because Revan is a very interesting... Like, Revan is, like, a beast all her own. Because you know she's cool when everybody mentions her in some capacity. I do think Exile is interesting because it's like the polar opposite, where it's somebody that almost nobody knew, except very specific, you know, people in the know, like the Jedi. But she has this weird ability that nobody else has. What sucks to me... So here's like almost an unintended negative trait for her, is that Revan... Here, I'm holding on this button, so I'm just going to drop it for a second. But I'm not saying A, I'm just going to drop it. Revan was perfect for us because giving her amnesia means that we discover stuff at the same time as Revan rediscovers things. So you're not in that weird dissonance with your character where somehow the character knows more than you do. So she can be with Kreia? Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna do a clap. That's a good one. That's a good one. Very good. So, sorry, I got derailed thinking of that. But I actually was kind of not thrilled with how I'd have to get clues about what Exile's life was from my own character dialogue. You know, like when someone, you know, a Jedi would talk to Exile and be like, oh, what were you doing in those past years? And then you could respond, well, I felt kind of shitty when blah, blah, blah. It's like, but I don't know that. So I don't like that disconnect where they didn't either provide me enough information or flashbacks or something where I could feel like I was on the same page as my own character. So not super great with that build-up. I'm not sure how they would have fixed it the way that they arranged this character. Maybe... I don't know. Maybe if they actually involved... but you always want to meet Atten first. If they had somehow pushed Disciple earlier and had Disciple be maybe one of the vehicles that would kind of give you little chunks of backstory and then start to clue you in about how your character might have felt or something, maybe? I'm trying to think like what from the items that they had in the game already, like what they could have done to kind of connect you with your character's backstory better. I don't know. My problem with Exile as a character is that she had almost no real agency in the story, and the little you do have, like the influence system, gets weaponized against you by the Council. I do like that when you describe your lightsaber, you see it later in the flashback. Yeah, so like that, Crimson, but like more, much more, you know? And just, I don't know. Yeah, you're right about the weaponizing. You don't get to do much. She does feel like almost like a black hole because she's kind of just floating around. You don't actually really feel like... For KOTOR 1, there did seem to be almost like a timetable. Like, okay, we gotta go here, now we gotta go here, and you have both either Karth or Bastila kind of giving you the lowdown of like, we gotta hit up these things and we gotta do stuff. Like, we have an agenda. But with the Exile, it's almost like you guys are kind of floating around in space. You know, like, do we have to go to this planet? I don't know. Maybe go to this other one first? Like, there doesn't seem to be too much rhyme or reason. And it almost feels like you could imagine this story happening in a longer stretch of time. Because there's just it doesn't feel like there's an immediacy to it, to me. At least not till you get towards the end, you know? It bugs me because the flaws with Exile isn't due to the rush release, it's a foundation. Right. It's how they made that character. And it's also kind of shitty in that, I guess, you know, Exile is never going to be able to match Revan. So what always happens is, every time she meets up with somebody from her past, everyone just kind of dogpiles on Exile, like, negatively, usually. Either you were too powerful for your own good, or, like, you fucked things up, or everything's your fault, or why did you like... it kind of adds this... almost by default negative feeling about her whole backstory up to this point. I mean, Revan fucking raised an army, turned Sith, did all this kind of other stuff, and yet there would often be more positive reinforcement to her as a character. Whereas Exile, it always felt like she was trying to climb out of a shit pile, you know, like, and then someone tosses a little bit of poop there, and she falls back into the pile again, and then you're back at square one trying to climb out of it again. So I don't know if they needed to do that so often. The Jedi Council thing, probably primary among those irritations of like, you have these people all just ragging on you constantly, despite any good new things that you did. So Revan actually gets acknowledgement. If you go light side and you prove everybody wrong and all this kind of stuff, you actually see a lot of people kind of turn around, even some of the more like, well, not like a Varuk character, because he's always going to act like he was right, but other characters saying like, oh, you're amazing, and yeah, we should give you a second chance, blah, blah, blah. But Exile always feels like she's held back a bit. Like, they don't want to give her the benefit of the doubt anymore. They either want you to just go away, or, like, even whatever good you do kind of gets overlooked a lot. Which made me feel weird. Like, I super light-sided it, and yet I didn't really feel light-sided by the end, if that makes sense. I'd never maxed out light side like that before, and yet I didn't really feel like I had accomplished a lot of light side stuff. oddly enough. So, feels harsher because people talk about the horrible things you did and you're not even sure. That's, yes, and that's also what feeds into the problem of your character clearly knowing the whole story, but you don't. So it's like if I was one of those people that likes to like role play and understand your characters, you're at an extreme disadvantage as a player because you don't know, the whole concept of an unreliable narrator and stuff. You don't know who's telling the truth and who's not. You don't know if your own character is telling the truth or not. Sometimes you get the options in the dialogue where you can say like lie or whatever, but more often than not, it's just a straight dialogue choice and it's like, what? Really? That's what happened? We need a cutscene of her during the war. Yeah, any kind of flashback. The nice thing about KOTOR 1, even if, Revan just permanently had amnesia, right? She never really got her memory back. She would get little flashes and stuff, but even by the end, it's like, hey, I'm just another person now, whether I'm dark-sided or light-sided. But at least we got those little, like, dream sequence kind of things where you get little slices as to, like, what you were like. I almost wish Exile had something similar. You're on the same ship as Kreia. Maybe something about, sleeping when you're in that same proximity might trigger, because you guys are weirdly connected to one another. What if that triggered some memories from you? You could have that, and it would also kind of function as a callback to, like, the connection that, like, Bastila and Revan had. Or a prologue sequence, yeah. It's funny, they went in almost like it's not really like Mass Effect 2, but, like, they went in a weird direction with the busted ship in T3. I get how it's cool as a palate cleanser because you're not immediately using your character, you're using like somebody else completely different. But it also doesn't give you enough information. It'd be fine if they started with the T3 intro, but then whether it's in bite-sized chunks or something, like started filling you in on what you missed, but they don't do that. So yeah, a prologue, additional prologue sequence, maybe. Like, have it be like, shit, even if it was just text, have like some kind of narrative, like spoken by a narrator kind of intro where it's saying like what happened up to this point. Then start with the T3, fixing the busted ship sequence or something, I guess. That would have been fine. So I would say I almost kind of want to stick around. Unironically, I'm not saying it because you said it, Crimson, but I do think she's probably like B tier along with Kreia for different reasons, right? She's slipped out of A to B because of my feeling of a disconnect with her. I super felt connected to Revan, so she'll always be S tier for me. But yeah, I think that's where it is. Oh my god, this thing is so big it doesn't fit on one screen anymore. I have to scroll down. That's funny. Get a drink. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. And then I'm omitting Handmaiden to be fair because I didn't use her, so I don't want to assume. I think that seems kind of fair. I'm sure for other people this might be all over the place in this center area here. And I know I'm probably the only person that has Karth as S, but that's fine. That's my take. In many ways, Exile is an extension of Kreia's story. Well, and that's also kind of what's a bummer about it. You feel like your control over your own character is removed at various points in the story because Kreia is leading you around so much. She clearly wants to manipulate you into certain answers, and ironically, that makes you think like, well, fuck, what answer do you want me to give you, My list is a bit different, but not too much. Oh, well, okay, let's guess this. You probably have him here. Maybe you have him up here. Well, then there's too many to do this for. So I'm guessing at least those ones. I think I was more generous with some characters. Yeah, that's possible. I mean, there's so many in this person's tier list that when you start looking at so many, maybe some people might be able to skip up or down a couple steps if I really sat back and like let this marinate and think about it more. But I think I'm fine with this one as it is. Not too bad. But yeah, so wow. Oh, that is Knights of the Old Republic 2 with the restoration mod. I still enjoyed it. It's a different experience than the first one, I will say. Despite, having so many similar feeling elements, the way the plot was constructed, the way things played out, the weird pacing, admittedly because of stuff being cut, it is a very different game. I almost accused the first one of being almost like too straightforward, but in some ways it's kind of appealing because you kind of get in, you get out, you get your standard good story, and you feel satisfied one way or the other. KOTOR 2 involves more investment. You're not really going to be satisfied with the ending. So it's almost like you have to bargain with yourself over like, well, this part here was super good, even if this other part here was super shit. So it's much like the characters in the game itself. It's more complicated of an experience, right? I didn't mind being part of Krea's journey. It's like a detective story. The real brilliance is always in the crime. The detective exists to illuminate it for you. Krea is an interesting character. There's actually, I can't remember what it was called. There's a YouTube video somebody did that I watched, and it was a lengthy one that was about Krea's ideology, and it had a bunch of quotes, like audio samples from her as the video went on, and I was like, this is pretty interesting. When you see someone kind of break it down for you, like in a video, it's a little easier to parse like what she's getting at. In terms of the game, sometimes it felt like she was all over the place. Certain times she'd be pretty relatable, and other times it would be like the fucking philosophical babble speech where it's like you're talking about concepts that can't readily be applied, which is frustrating because it's like I'm trying to meet you halfway and your brain is all the way off in this other direction and not working with me. But it's like she doesn't compromise, right? So she will want what she wants regardless of whether it's really possible or I don't know. I would prefer a Krea than no Krea at all. I'll definitely say that. Because it's that little extra spice that makes things unpredictable. Because if you don't have someone like her, a lot of the other characters are just kind of like, eh, you know, by comparison, right? And actually, I mean, she wouldn't work as well on the box art, but like, of the three Sith, certainly she's far more interesting than the other two, by far. So I would give her a lot of credit for that, and I would give them a lot of credit for endeavoring to make a complicated Force user. Because as we've seen in a lot of Star Wars media, there's always kind of like fallbacks that people do for like certain Jedi or Sith types, which you start seeing over and over the same kind of combo again and again. So I really like having a character that doesn't follow that same route of or way of thinking, or she actually tears apart some of those other people's ways of thinking, which is also why I like Jolee so much, because he does that but more subtly, more gently. I think he's almost like if you were looking at a tier system of going from most simplistic Force person to like most complicated, he would, just like a gray Jedi, he would definitely be somewhere in the center. You have all these like extreme Jedi and Sith that would be at the far simplistic end, and then you have Krea at the other end where it's like sometimes you can see other NPCs that just don't want to even deal with her mind games. They just kind of check out. But like Jolee is practically in the center, where I'm sure he could find a good way of explaining his views on the world well to anybody, whether they're like a Krea or like a Bastila or something. The little bit about the start menu showing your current Sith nemesis was nice. That's right. I noticed when, because I saw that initially when I was setting up the stream tonight, and I was like, huh, that's weird. So I tried going back to a different, like an older save, and it switched away from Treya, and it was like Nihilus or something. Oh no, maybe it was Scion. I can't remember. Does it start with Scion? I think it does. And then it moves to Nihilus or something. So that's kind of a nice touch. I like that. Yeah. So anyway, interesting game. I don't know if I would necessarily, like, if we're thinking of an all-time tier of like your top favorite games ever, I'm not sure. I mean, because it's easy to have KOTOR 1 in your top 10, because it really started this whole thing off, right? Without KOTOR 1, you just don't have any of this other stuff. But I don't know if I necessarily put 2 in that top 10. I'm talking like all-time, right? Because it's a bit too incomplete and fractured and inconsistent. But I fully appreciate a lot of the stuff, the new stuff that it does bring to the table. I kind of always wondered, like, if Obsidian actually had enough time with the game, would it have really improved it? Because a lot of this stuff that we were talking about tonight, with like personalities and whatever, still would have been the same. It's just that hopefully the plot would have flowed better. I'd put it at the top in terms of writing, but not... Right. You know what? That's a good point. If we had top 10s for different types of things, like if we're talking about overall game, no. Unfortunately, no. But if we are talking about like narrative or characters or writing or something like that, sure. Definitely not gameplay. There were so many fucking bugs and problems. I was ripping my hair out a couple times with the AI for your companions and stuff. It's so fucking awful. Somehow much worse than the first game. Even though I thought maybe they would have ported over most of that functionality. It's like, what the hell is going on? But yes, I would say if there's a top 10 for writing or for characters, far closer to, you know, being to, or you definitely make that list, I would think, with this one. I'll never forget when my whole party got stuck in a wall and I couldn't solve. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. You just had to like reload or something, right? It's so buggy. And, you know, all credit to the restoration mod team, but it's like, you can only do so much, right? Because you're still working within the same game. Like, you're kind of fucked, you know? Like, you have a load over... Wait, did you type that sentence? I'm reading it a couple times, like, what? Yeah, you had to load an older save, right? It's one of the first games where the character choices aren't just a good evil spirit. Kreia is another good example. She doesn't... Right. Well, it's not just control. There were a couple times where it's like, she clearly values you to be a free thinker. She doesn't like it if you just easily get swayed to one side, either her side or someone else's side. She wants to make sure that you've kind of thoughtfully processed the situation, right? And you're not just, you know, a sheep, or you're just kind of doing what is the expected thing or the status quo or whatever. Because sometimes if you try to like just say, hey, like I like what you like or whatever, she doesn't like that either. You know. But yeah, it's super interesting. I would love to see her as tackled by someone else if possible. I just don't know. Like, okay, you guys heard that they're doing a remake of the first Knights of the Old Republic, right? If they ever... First of all, I don't know if they'll ever finish it, but, like, say they finish that one, it's a big success, and someone actually says, okay, now let's do the second game. I'd be kind of curious to see if they could try to update it properly. The first game, I think, is so solid and good. Keep it the way it is and just make the graphics better, honestly. But the second game, as incomplete as it, you got like an 80% game out of 100%, right? Like in terms of completeness. I might actually be okay with them trying to revamp it or do a few new things to try to fix what is missing, you know? Just sometimes tonally, narratively, you know, like you got a really excellent framework of stuff up to a point. And that might be the one case where if somebody was to do a remake, it's like, well, here's your chance to actually fix it. Not just remake it, but like fix it. Sort of the inverse of Sten in Dragon Age, who didn't care about what you did so long as you didn't spend so much time talking. Well, Sten is a very straightforward, simple guy. Actually, I like that you mentioned Dragon Age. That was going to be my segue into talking about the next set of games that I will be doing. For my Retro Days streaming. So Monday, as I mentioned, I'll be doing just like a one-off kind of game, which will probably be Sam & Max Hit the Road, because I think it's been a long time since I played it, but I think you could do it in an evening. Or if not, we could at least get a pretty good good chunk into the game, you know, and have it be fun. But my next big game, because now I'm on this like BioWare / adventure game with dialogue options kind of kick, is I want to try to tackle the Dragon Age games. I didn't finish the first Dragon Age when it was new. I think I got about halfway through it. I did finish the second one, but that's because it was noticeably less beefy than the other two games. And then I also didn't finish Inquisition. I got about halfway through that one. So this will both be like I'm reinserting myself into the Dragon Age lore and the world, and there's also a bunch of stuff I just never did. I have not played Jade Empire. I find it kind of interesting how Jade Empire was like the black sheep of the BioWare games, right? I'm sure they, as developers, really liked working on it, but it seems like other people really didn't connect with it. Yes. Well, it came out like... Did it come out before Dragon Age or after? I can't remember. But yeah, actually that might be a nice... This might be a nice segue. So I'm not sure, whoever's watching, how familiar folks are with Dragon Age. But maybe we could do a little warm-up here, so you know what you're going to be getting into if you choose to keep watching my retro streams where I'm playing these games. I always thought that the Dragon Age Origins trailer was visually great, but kind of awful in execution. I don't know if you guys have seen it, because they have some fucking, like... It was like some pop music or something. This was back when they were doing trailers where they just had to have some recognizable modern music, even though this is a high fantasy game with like wizards and dragons and paladins and shit. Mobile game. Wait, they had a Dragon Age mobile game? What? Really? Huh. I'm realizing I never played. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, let's see here. Let's see if there's a nice quick one. Or is this just the whole... Is it really 4 minutes long? I guess so. Yeah, let's look at this. I'll talk over it so it's not just... But this is what we're going to be getting into in a little bit. Turn that off, switch over. Dragon Age... Oh, I did play that. That was... Wow, that was a long time ago that Legends was available.
Legend says the tomb sits atop this peak.
Lovely. We can freeze to death while digging for the bones of a madwoman.
Turn this audio low down. That's obviously like the Grey Warden main character. There's Sten. Although Sten looks like a dreadlocks wearing bad black guy in this. He doesn't look like this at all in the game. It was like a concept version of him or something.
Darkness, and the Maker shall guide their hand.
Steady.
I love Morrigan.
Strike when she comes for me.
played something called Dragon Age. I don't remember actually fighting a dragon when I played the first one. Although, again, I didn't finish it, so maybe there's a big dragon fight at the end or something. I always wondered, having met Flemeth a few times now, where did Morrigan get her accent? That's, they don't really talk about the accents in the game, do they? Like, I don't know if they're specific to locations. Later on, I think they tried to make that more of a thing. Because Liliana also has, like, a very different accent. Oh, this one doesn't have that stupid, like... One version of this trailer had, like, this is the new shit! And there's, like, it was some stupid, like, pop music. And I'm like, what the fuck is this song? This is just very straightforward cinematic. There's a couple dragons you can tangle with? Okay. I'll have to... Yes, Claudia Black. She's great. She's, like, one of my favorite characters. That's distinctively something I remember from my little half-ass playthrough of the first game. Alistair was fun. Morrigan was fun. Them interacting with each other was very fun because they always were so snippy with one another. I liked Wynn a lot. She's like a older lady as a mage. Sten was okay. He was almost too stern and quiet. Like, he doesn't really say much. Or at least I don't remember him saying much. Shale is fucking great. It's, was it a dwarf woman or a woman that essentially got turned into a golem? And she's very, like, sarcastic and spicy about stuff. Which I was like, that's funny. That's funny as hell. That wasn't the trailer. I guess they did more than one trailer. There was another one where they did, like, oh, this one! This is the one I meant to do. Fuck. I mean, that one was also a nice snapshot into them. Shale is great. Oh, you're right. Orlesians are like French-ish. Is it this one? So this, at the time, I don't think they explained this. This one is about the calling. Because Grey Wardens in this universe are like badasses, right?
We have kept our vigil. We have watched and waited for the Darkspawn to return. There are those who have doubted, who have forgotten, but it has always been our duty.
Oh, this is the one that has the song I was talking about at the end. I think.
Vigilance.
They're kind of like Jedi because they have a code.
In war. Victory.
Like Jedi that kill, though.
Death. Sacrifice. This is what it means to be a Grey Warden.
This fucking song. I hate this. Why? You don't have to have that part in there. Stupid ass. That's so... Yeah. So, but what I like about this trailer, aside from the stupid shit at the end, is you just think like, oh, it's a cool dude that's coming into this space to like kill a bunch of Darkspawn. Darkspawn are like the main enemies of the Dragon Age games, right? There's this thing called a blight, and the blight creates these tainted individual creatures called Darkspawn. And so it's like Grey Wardens are uniquely geared to fight Darkspawn. But it's like a double-edged sword because Grey Wardens are created with this ritual that's like using Darkspawn blood. So at a certain point, drinking the blood lets them essentially get homing beacons for where Darkspawn are. So they'll know, they can sense it like a spider sense or some shit. The downside, obviously, though, is at a certain point, that sensation overtakes them and they hear a calling. And the calling compels them to go to wherever the source of like the Darkspawn are. So what a lot of Grey Wardens do, and they don't realize this when they start out, this is something that's like kind of hidden from them and they'll find out like later on in their life, when the calling becomes too intense, they'll have to go to one of these areas in the deep roads, which is underground, and like essentially fight till they die. So like he goes into this area here. Where is this? Where he opens up. He opens this fucking thing all dramatically. All the darkspawn here. It's like, well, this is where you fucking die. So it's really dramatic of a narrative thing for a Grey Warden. There's an extreme amount of sacrifice and duty that goes with being a Grey Warden. So I'm kind of looking forward to knowing a little bit more lore from that. That's just what I remember from playing up to where I played. But the game the whole series excels in lots of lore and backstory. What we were talking about with KOTOR 2, where it's like we weren't getting enough of stuff. You get it in spades in Dragon Age. It's like they've made essentially an entire world where if you asked a question about like, well, what's this over here, whatever, you'd be able to get a writer or like a plot from one of the games where they would fully explain it, which is amazing. And they do both go in for conscription, albeit for different age groups. Oh yeah. That's kind of what I meant about when a Grey Warden gets kind of brought into the order, right? They don't pick favorites either. You could be conscripted from you could be an elf that lives in town. You could be a dwarf. You could be just a regular human. You could be a mage. You could be, a Templar or whatever they're called. They'll just take whoever they can get. Because Grey Wardens are like the fucking jack of all trades. Like if you were a murderer, if you were the most pure person, whatever, they will take literally anybody and turn them into a Grey Warden because they just so desperately need numbers all the time. So, lightsabers. Well, yeah, you know what? You're right, Crimson. Like, the whole thing that's kind of funny to me about Jedi and always saying, like, we won't kill innocent people or unarmed people or whatever. They still do kill a lot of people. And even in Lucas's films, where they had, like the prequels where they had Jedi councils and stuff, like, they still killed a lot of folks. I mean, Mace Windu lopped off Jango Fett's head very distinctly. Like, they didn't try to disable him. They just killed him. So I don't know if there's like a threshold where if you've indicated you just want to straight up kill a Jedi, they go, okay, I tried, and then they just go into super kill mode at that point, or what? I don't know. But yeah, that's something they don't really discuss very much. Sort of like in Judge Dredd, retired warrior judges take the long walk out of the city. Oh, you're right. I would not be surprised if they gently lifted that idea for Dragon Age, because that was from the comics and stuff, right? Back in the day. Bring the law to the lawless. Not the sort of thing you come... Exactly. And the expectation is you will die. In the Dragon Age situation, it's a little trickier because I don't know if the calling essentially makes you insane at a certain point or just straight up does kill you, but you essentially are on a timer once that calling starts. So if you were a judge, maybe if you're lucky, you might kind of last longer than most, but at some point you'll fall. But the calling, it's like there's a finite amount of time before you fall. Force choke gets a bad rap, but at least it's occasionally non-lethal. Well, yeah, like, we always forget, or I don't forget, that Luke gently uses it on the Gamorrean guard so he gets the fuck out of his way in Return of the Jedi. Now, of course, at that point, I don't think anyone's told Luke, like, hey, like, he didn't have instruction from a Jedi, like, maybe you shouldn't be choking people. Like, he does it kind of as an intimidation tactic, right? Like, I'm the badass coming into the Hutt's place. Don't mess with me. But it can be useful when it's a non-lethal choke. I mean, just like my extremely lethal force lightning that my extremely light-sided Jedi kept using on everybody. I would love a piece of Star Wars media that had something funky like that. Like, you have a Jedi that does things for the purest reasons, but when push comes to shove, they unleash, like, the worst equivalent of, force powers onto somebody. That would be kind of interesting. Like the Punisher. Well, the Punisher is not a light-sided guy, but you know what I mean. Anyway. Anyway, I think that that probably does it for tonight. You guys have gotten a glimpse as to what's on the very close horizon for our next batch of streaming sessions. Now, here's the goal for ongoing weekly streams. Saturday and Monday will continue to be retro streams. Wednesday stream is always for Final Fantasy XIV, unless content dries up and I don't want to just keep doing dungeons over and over again in it. But Monday, Martin Luther King Day, this upcoming Monday, will be Sam and Max. And then look forward to starting Dragon Age Origins Saturday. I'll try to make up some nice, like you guys have noticed, I did overlays and stuff for KOTOR. I'm going to try to do similar stuff for Dragon Age just to kind of keep things looking fun. So if you're interested, let's see here. If you're interested, you can follow my Twitter, and I will always say like when I'm going to go live next. And my YouTube channel has more Final Fantasy XIV stuff, but that's also another way of getting my content as well. Well, thanks for coming by, Crimson. It was fun. If you're interested in Dragon Age, please come by Saturday as well. We'll have a lot of this same discussion and journey, just in a different flavor. So yeah. Yeah, thanks everyone. As Joe says, thanks. Have a great time zone wherever you're at. I appreciate everybody stopping by. And until next time, have a great weekend, and I'll see you later.